Hello. What's up, everybody? Rasta, JR, $10, Epato, Fox, Dwayne, Solipsist, Fishboy, X, Seraphin, RGZ, Nikki, White Wolf, Bullvine, Berg Died, Puka Bear, Nibiru, Spiked Floors, Mac Ace. Thank you, Facehugger, for the tier 1 resub. 38 months. I'm getting old. Time flies. Time flies, for sure. 38 months is a lot. Over 3 years. This doesn't seem like that long ago. But yeah, thank you for the resub, Facehugger. You will be remembered. And thank you, Rico Zor, for the suggestion today. Good song. Liked it. Would be cool if we had people posting spoiler-free TV shows and movie suggestions as well. I mean, you can use the general chat for that. That's why it's there. For sure, for sure. Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Couldn't find the buttons. How's everybody doing today? It is Monday. Time flies. 21st of July, 2025. Getting there. What's up, Nurse Dean? How are you doing today? Same as every Monday, being crushed by capitalism. Well, hey, you know, as long as they don't take the porn games off of Steam, $10. That's the important fight right there. Warren, thank you for the tier 3. 3 years. That's a lot of support. A long time. Thank you so much, Warren, for tier 3. 3 years. 36 months. Appreciate you. Thank you very much, Warren. You will be remembered. Hope you've been doing well. 3 years. Where does that put you? When did you join Outer Wilds, I guess? Outer Wilds, yeah. How am I today? I'm alright. I'm alright. I could have slept a little longer, but you know, overall, doing fine. It's a little colder today. It's been raining. There's wind outside, so I was able to create a draft, refresh the room a little bit before the stream. That's why I was late. Actually, I was airing the room out, make sure the temperature was manageable. And apparently, it's not going to be raining all night, so I'm going to be able to open my window wide tonight, which I'm very excited about. Actually, it's going to rain a little bit, but not too much. Should be fine. Refreshing. Sounds refreshing. It is. Yeah. Temperatures are still going a little lower for the rest of the week, so I'm excited about that. I consider it a birthday gift, honestly. Temperatures going down just for me. That's my understanding of what's happening. This is day 3 of Radon, yeah. Technically, right? Yeah. It's gonna be the 3rd stream where Radon makes an appearance. We're totally getting him today, though. He falls today, for sure, for sure, for sure. We were pretty close yesterday. I have no doubt that today is gonna be easy. Can't open my windows for another 3.5 months. Yeah, but you have AC. Your opinion doesn't matter, White Wolf. If I had AC, my window would literally never be open in the summer. And I would never think about it. It would be a complete non-issue. When I lived in Australia for a couple months, there was AC in the house. I never thought about the fact that we were in the middle of summer and that it was hot. Never. Not once. When I went outside, you know, of course, like it was like, you know, 35, 40 degrees. And I was like, well, you know, it's pretty warm, right? But it's okay. You're outside. Whatever. Right? It's good when it's hot outside. As long as you're not like working, you know, construction or some shit. But if you're just hanging out outside, you know, it's cool. Love the temperatures. And as soon as you go home, fucking fresh 21 degrees, 23 degrees in the house. Never even a problem. Not once. And then I came back home, and it was only the spring. And I was cooking inside my house, even though it was like half the temperature outside. You guys with AC do not realize how privileged you are when summer comes. Couldn't live without it. Yeah, honestly, every fucking year I tell myself I should do something about it, but being used to having AC makes it harder to tolerate the heat. Fair enough. You have no idea how hot and humid it is here. AC to us is like heat to you. What's the temperature inside your apartment or house? Temperature is an objective value. There's no opinion there. I understand that not everyone has the same perception, and like some people tolerate heat more than others, but that's still true here, you know, even without AC. Yeah, fucks. And you can add to open window useless sometimes, you know. My stream room will easily get to 80F. 80F is fine! Oh my god, you bunch of babies. It gets to 100 in here! I do agree about poetic, though. Window time is the, you know, poetry in motion. You should see it. You can't even, like, you guys only hear about it. I mean, I guess maybe the legend makes it appear more epic and poetic. Because it's just fucking me opening a window, right? Like, there's nothing really exciting about it. Outside of the fact that it's me opening a window, right? Which in itself, but, you know. I'm sure it adds to the mystique. If you could see it, it probably wouldn't be very fun. I remember talking about with Fizzy at a while ago about like making an actual like produced video about the window time. You know, like making an actual like film, edited and all that, where you see like the window from the outside and you see the window open. You see my face, you know, like with the sun just. But what's up, Tixar? What's up, Pastouf? You don't show the monster, that's true. How would you describe the feel or the view? I mean, it's mainly forests. Like, I open the window and there's wood all around. Trees and, you know, leaves. Sometimes I open the window and there's like a bird on the side of the roof, you know, chilling. Naz actually, when I'm playing at the end of the night, when I'm playing fighting games with Naz, sometimes, you know, it's the sunrise time usually, and the birds get pretty wild outside, and I didn't realize Naz could hear it, but like the other day it was like, holy shit, like the birds, and I was like, what about the, you know, I didn't know what he was talking about, because to me it's just kind of normal background sound, and it's like, oh, I can hear the birds like through the mic, and I'm like, oh shit, they're that loud. Does the forest make it a bit cooler? A little. Yes and no, Tixar. It breaks the wind a little bit sometimes. I have. It's not like I'm not like completely like buried into the trees, right? But there's like trees kind of all around the house. But it does break the wind a little bit. So depending on the angle of the wind, it doesn't really hit the window very much, which can make it hard to get a draft going. But yeah, there's a side that's kind of a little more open, and this is where like the wind comes from, and yeah. Dun, 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 dun. It's a mood point, you need it here, none of the electronics would work, it'd be constantly overheating. But yeah, but that's the point. That's the point that I'm making. Like, I understand that the temperature outside for you is higher. Just saying, when you have AC, as opposed to not having AC, you don't realize how comfortable you are inside. Everyone's different, but my perception for having experienced both things within the same year, let me tell you, there was a massive difference. Summer in Australia with 40 plus degrees outside was 10 times more comfortable to me because of the AC inside than summer here at 30 degrees outside. Which is pretty low, like it gets to 40 here too, but even at 30 degrees, like we've had like last month in June here, was way less comfortable. What's up, Deadwell? How are you doing? I've had owls asking a question, not exactly singing. Oh, I love owls. Owls are great. Love them. Owls are not what they seem. Are we about to... Am I about to discover a new conspiracy theory? I love them. Love a good conspiracy. Are they in cahoots with Big Bun? The Twin Peak reference? Ah. I am not I am not an expert when it comes to Twin Peaks. I need to actually properly sit and watch that show. I've seen a few episodes, but it's been a hell of a long time. I never watched the entire thing. What's up, Saladino? Like old birds, owls aren't real. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Dun, dun, dun. Just stopping by, need to go to Munich now again. At least a colleague is driving. Hey, good luck with that. I hope the drive goes well. They said next week and I got it done. Oh, good luck. Eventually time passes and things end. Some people may think that's a scary thought. I think it's a very peaceful one. You know, White Wolf, just for the sake of this conversation, I'm not calling you out or anything, but just for the sake of this conversation, I googled the average humidity of Houston and the closest town near to me. It's actually higher here. I don't know what that means, but, you know. I'm not a meteorological expert, but... 70 degrees, 70% humidity in the summer in Houston, 74 in here, local town. I'm not near a swamp, no. There's quite a few trees, yeah, in this region, this here region. There's a river, like a river. No swamp though. What's up, Dax? How are you doing? Colette, good to see you. All I'm saying, White Wolf, is, you know, guys are a bunch of bitches complaining about the heat over there with your ACs and all that. First time I see this conversation being reversed. In what way? Hey, listen. I think AC is a great, comfortable invention. I'm not sure how good or bad it is for the environment. That's another question, but... if I could magically have an AC in this room, trust me, I would. 74%, 70% over the year, Nibiru, I think. 74 right now. Boom, 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 boom. NYC on a hot day is worse than anything I've experienced. Worse than Southeast Asia. Usually it's people from America saying that people in Europe have it easy when it comes to heat. But that's because the average temperatures outside are higher in the US, especially like, you know, southern US, of course. And I'm not disputing that. If I was working outside, I would rather work outside in Switzerland than in the fucking, like, you know, Texas or New Mexico. 100%. Right. For sure, for sure. But when it comes to being comfortable inside your house or home, man, AC makes a world of difference. And listen, you can have AC in Europe. It's not, like, forbidden. It's just that it's not typical. Most people don't have it. But that's on us. That's our fault, you know. Houses are just built differently. No, I get that, White Wolf, but why does it matter when your house is at the perfect temperature all day? It feels like you're failing the point. I'm not talking about outside. What's up, Stella? What's up, Infamous? What's up, Goal? How are you doing today? How far along are we? We're fighting Star Scourge Radon in the Kaled Wilds. This is going to be the third day on that bus. It's now officially a saga. We almost got him yesterday, but it's going to need a couple more tries. What's up, Salachi? How are you doing today? I summoned them the first time, Goal. The first attempt, just to see, like, the whole epic, you know, fight and all, like, festival and all that. But after that, I've been doing it by myself, of course. I don't want to defeat any bosses with a summon. But no, all provocation aside, White Wolf, I get it. It's annoying that you not being able to get fresh air, like, from the outside is annoying. AC is comfortable, but it's also, you know, I don't find it a particularly enjoyable air, right? As I've said many times before, I enjoy the winter and -5 degrees outside because I love when I can open the window and I get, like, the ice cold air coming in, and it's, you know, you can tell it's like fresh outside air. Especially, like, living in the woods, right? Like, there's something really cool about it. Like, it's regenerating. So, you know, having to live in a closed home because it's so warm during the summer, I get it. I get that it's annoying. I understand. I'm just being, you know, I'm just being provocative because that's what I do. But White Wolf, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Air Conditioners Are Cool. 37 gifted subs. I'm sure you can find 3 more of AC cool nicknames, right? Making an even 40, right, White Wolf? After I've been an asshole to you, please give me subs, right? No, jokes aside, I appreciate you, White Wolf. Thank you. And Air Conditioners Are Cool. You will be remembered. People, every fucking name you can think of is on Twitch, right? What's up, Granada? How are you doing today? We haven't beaten the boss, if that's your question, Fernanda. We're getting back into it in a few minutes. What's up, Miss Shiver? How are you doing today? Do you think the summons alone could kill the boss? From my... Actually, I'm not sure, but from what I've seen during my first attempt, I could keep resummoning them. I could keep, like, summoning them again and again, even after they died. So I think eventually, yeah, as long as you don't die. I guess, you know, you can keep just, you know, summoning them and eventually they'll get him. I mean, literally the first attempt we had, I didn't hit him once. I didn't even approach him. I was just staying away and summoning the NPCs, and they got him to, like, lower than half HP, I think. Or close to. Yeah, infamous, yeah. We do get a lot of random gifted subs because of stupid names. Love the winters in New York, just a bit too windy. Yeah, I've never been to New York. I'd love to go one day. How are you today, Garrus? Archeesy, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to any fucking name. That is a name on Twitch, of course. 38 total gifted subs, thank you, Archeesy. And any fucking name you will be remembered. I mean, actually, that's an assumption. Maybe it's any F King name? I don't know. I don't want to presume that this person's profane, but... It's a good name, man. What was... I saw a name yesterday. What was the name that I saw yesterday that I thought was super fun? I don't remember. There was a name yesterday that was funny. Oh, well, any of you guys were here yesterday on Naz's channel? With that guy that was being so fucking weird? With the donuts and everything. I need to talk about this situation. It's so funny. Okay, yeah. Well, dude was being weird. Eventually, I banned the guy, right? So I banned the guy. I checked his channel. Dude was streaming. Like, he was a streamer himself. But no one. Like, you know, like, he wasn't streaming actively when it was happening. But he had a stream, like a regular stream or whatever. With, you know, like 40 followers or something. Nothing, you know, notable. But I thought that was so weird. Like, if you're a streamer yourself, typically you have a better understanding of how to behave in chat. I mean, at least you would think so. I feel like I constantly see proof of the contrary, but different conversation. That person deleted their channel. Not even 30 minutes after they got banned on Naz's channel. I don't know, I guess that ban really got to them. The channel deleted. That was so... I was like, holy crap, dude. Seems like an excessive reaction, but, you know. You do you, I guess. No, it was the channel said this, like the user disabled their channel or something. Like, it says when someone actually does it themselves. What did they even say to get banned? Nothing really bad. They were just being annoying and repeating the same joke over and over again. Made Twitch a better place? I guess so. I don't know. Sounds like a mental episode or something. I don't know if it's that deep. Maybe, you know, drinking or whatever. Listen, we've seen the things drinking can do to a human being. And I was gonna say someone that's pretty normal generally, but that's not true. Like the worst examples I've seen on Twitch were, you know, someone who's already in need of therapy, adding drinking to their, you know, does not make for a good combination. But it's fine. That's why we have bans. That's why we can filter our communities. It's wonderful. Yeah, some people just are weird. Mm. Yo, Sorrow, thank you for the tier 1, 27 months. I appreciate that. Thank you, Sorrow. You will be remembered. Hope you're doing well today. Yeah, I don't know, Infamous. I think, you know, I like a, you know, I can enjoy a good party, you know, where everyone's drunk, but everyone's in good spirits, you know. I think that's fine. But that's different. Right? It's different than someone having like an actual drinking problem. Took him for a walk in the woods. I need to watch The Sopranos again. I don't think I've ever watched the entire show, you know, back to back without missing an episode. There's always that a-hole that goes way overboard and fucks it up for people. I mean, not always, I guess. I've been to plenty of parties that, you know, never turned bad. What's up, Asterisk? How are you doing today? Yeah, Resta. Yeah, I'm sure. Like, Sopranos seems like a show that's probably gonna age pretty well. Like it, you know, it's one of those like clean shows, right? There's nothing that can really age poorly on it. It's not too topical, right? It's not just a product of a specific time period in culture. It's more like a historical piece. It's gonna age well. Dun, 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 dun. Back in Malaysia, had a roommate confess to murder when he got drunk. How do you... Okay, what's your process when that happens? Boom. Make a TikTok about it, obviously. Yeah, I don't know. You just report them to, you know, the authorities. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Boom, 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 boom. Mm. Seen too much evidence not to believe it. Oh, you mean like getting people drunk to show their true selves? Yeah, I guess I would say, I mean, obviously, someone being, what's the word, inebriated, I guess, tends to, you reveal some aspects of someone, for sure. I'm sure there's exceptions, right? Because I think, and I think there's something important here about the fact that how you control your deepest and darkest emotion is part of what makes you a person. It's part of your character as a human being, right? And I think there's value in that. And so I feel like if alcohol or whatever, like, shows some of your darker aspects, I don't feel like you should necessarily be judged on that, if that makes sense. Because if you're normally able to control those things, that speaks to your character, right? The way you deal with your emotions, and I think that's I think that's that to me at least, it speaks positively about you as a person, if that makes sense. It's like that Ted Lasso quote, right? I wish that none of us or all of us are judged on our weakest moments, right? I like that. But yeah, I get what Nursdeen means, for sure. And it is a revealing experience, I guess. Yeah, Dean. Yeah. In Vino Veritas, yeah. I mean, what's up, Jode? How are you? Chanty. Was originally from Libya, and when he was 17, him and his friend kidnapped a person that was a foreigner and trying to migrate to Europe via boats for the fun of it. And got out of van naturally, and he panicked and shot him and died. Damn. Okay. That's a heavy story right there. I'd also say people are bad at identifying their own true motives. Having less filter might reveal what they think of themselves, but not what's actually driving them. Yeah, it's kind of... Alcohol can be... alcohol can be a tarot for for people who don't believe in tarot, right? When you I'm personally, I don't feel very strongly about tarot. I just think it's a fun thing. But like you listen to the card, like someone who's reading your tarot, and you're like, that's interesting. I never thought about it this way, right? And it makes you think about some things, like perspective. It gives you perspective on a few things. It's not like magically the cards, giving, like, reading information in you, or There's no supernatural circumstances going. It's just you being confronted with the perspective of a thought suddenly like reveals something in you. Like you're just, it's adding a little outside perspective that is mostly random, but that can help you reshape some of your thinking. So like alcohol can be, and you know, drugs as well, or whatever. I don't have a lot of experience with drugs myself, but anything that can have you like rethink some of your perspectives can be revealing sometimes. Took me in the head for a while. I moved out shortly after. I'm surprised you stayed a day longer. If I knew my roommate was a murderer who killed someone that way, I would have been out in the hour that followed, probably. But you're a braver man than I am. But I understand, you know, like life situations sometimes lead to terrible things happening, and it is what it is, but Tarot is fun in the way horoscopes are. No gravity or truth to suit from generalizations, being able to read someone. Yeah, I mean, I think it's I don't know. I think it's a fun distraction sometimes. Every time I've been... I've had tarot read to me like 3 times. All of them in the past 2 years. And it's always been super fun. I don't know. I put absolutely no weight or value into it outside of the fact that it's kind of fun. I like that it's an opportunity to reflect sometimes, you know. I think it can be fun in that way. But I know some people who are really into it for like personal decisions, right? They like doing those readings and all that to sort of guide themselves, and they're using it as well, what would be the word? Like you know, it's almost like the rubber duck programmer thing. I don't know if you guys are familiar with that, right? The rubber duck on the side of your monitor that you talk to when you're stuck. And just the fact that you're expressing things out loud can often lead to you getting unstuck, right? I have the same experience with writing. Sometimes if I'm stuck with writing, I remember when I was writing my first novel, I had this friend that I was playing Tarkov with. And when I was stuck, I would just literally type entire paragraphs in our Discord chat. He knew he didn't have to respond, and he almost never did, except being like, you know, acknowledging that the messages arrived. That I doubt he even read what I was typing, but just the fact that I was typing it out loud, you know, allowed me to be unstuck. And I feel like a lot of people use tarot kind of in the same way, right? Like it's a random assortment of like reflections that allow you to unstuck yourself, kind of like journaling. Yeah. Sometimes you just panic and kill someone. That's not what I mean though, Sorrow. I'm saying that there are situations that we have a hard time comprehending. Us privileged people living in safe countries and all that. And I wouldn't pretend being able to, you know, I don't want to pretend that I'm able to understand what goes in, you know, into those situations. I'm not justifying anything. I'm just saying I can't even begin to understand what kind of life it is. So I won't judge it, right? What's up, Brandon? How are you doing? Did you talk to Naz today, Brandon? Wait, no, what's up? So we were watching Top 8 yesterday. The moment we saw Fudo pick DJ, I said out loud, Fudo's gonna win this tournament. That's why Brendan was so excited about top 8. It completely removed any tension we had watching it. We were literally watching it, and every time Fudo was making a comeback, we were like, yep, no surprise there. Instantly. And I was saying, Naz, see, that's why people don't understand how little information can spoil something. Because, you know, of context and reading into information. It was pretty crazy, Brandon. I will agree, but it was just funny. It was a funny situation of us, you know, being like, "Oh yeah, no, we know exactly what's happening now," and we didn't blame you, by the way. You know, we, you know, we're like, I mean, I can't blame Brendan for this, but it's, you know, it was. From our perspective, it felt very obvious suddenly. What's up, Macchiato? What's up, Berloni? I mean, I'm sure, Brendan, but still. Taro helped me cope with a breakup, even if it wasn't. I mean, I don't think that's the thing, though. I think people get obsessed by the idea of like, is it real or not? I don't think it's even like a qualifier that matters. Like, I don't think anybody. Well, I mean, okay, let's not deal in absolute. I don't think most people, even people who practice tarot, believe that the cards have like a magical supernatural power. I think it's hard to argue against the fact that confronting yourself with some thoughts and sometimes being in situations when you need to hear something or you need to, you know, have a conversation with yourself, and that the cards can help doing that, just like a conversation with a friend or watching a movie with like inspiring themes or whatever, you know, can have those you know, those moments. Like, how many people say, you know, I was going through something hard in my life, and then I watched this fucking movie, and the themes of the movie made me think about my life, and it sort of like unlocked something in my brain, and it helped me with my life, like literally changed my life, right? We know the movie isn't real, but it doesn't matter, right? It's all about like the way it's perceived and the way you just I think the important part is the conversation it creates within yourself. That's the important part. No matter the actual input, the conversation that it creates inside of you is the part that's important, and that part's real, right? There's no doubt there. It's something that exists. Religion is the same way. In a lot of ways, I think there's similarities. Yeah, I don't think it's comparable, like 1-to-1, Brainy, but I think there's similarities. Yeah. It's about and I think a lot of my grandmother was very religious. And it was always the way she was expressing her religion and her beliefs was always about the internal conversation. It was never about some magical dude in the sky judging you for your actions. It was about the mental conversation it was creating for her internally, you know? And yeah, so I don't, you know, I don't think it matters if it's quote unquote real or not, like if the supernatural effects of the cards exist or not, which personally I don't believe they do, but you know, I don't think it matters. I don't think it changes the end result. Yeah, exactly, Dean. I agree with that. True, Nibiru, yeah. I like that sentence. It's a way to begin a process that you normally might be opposed or reluctant to. I think that's one of the big upsides and powers of art in general. Not speaking about tarot there specifically, but like art in general. it's sort of a sneaky way to connect with emotions you might otherwise not want to engage with. If a friend is going to try to talk to you about your grief, you may be like, oh, you know, I don't want to talk about that, whatever, right? And then instead you watch Manchester by the Sea and you're like, oh my God, I just, you know, I connected with the part of me that was dealing with grief, and suddenly I unlocked something because I confronted it without realizing I was doing that. I think there's a real value there. Yeah, for sure, Brainy. How are you, Shepard? Dun, dun. Dun. Dun, dun. Anyway, let's kill Radahn, shall we? How about that? Feel very strongly about that right now. Perfect timing with the end of the music, by the way. Oh no. Did it start? Oh, okay. Oof. Thought it started my PS5 again. I was about to be very upset. First try for sure. I don't know about that. I still haven't solved the meteor problem. What's up, Rico? I played Ocean today, Rico. Thank you for suggesting the track. That was a very good suggestion. How are you, Psycho Rider? And anyone who hasn't joined the Discord, by the way, please do so. Most reliable way of getting live notifications every day. And if you're a sub, you have a few other channels you can use, including one where you can suggest a song for me to play at the beginning of the stream during the countdown. I play a song every day, and I've recently started taking suggestions from subscribers. Discovering a lot of new music. It's great. As long as you say first try after the kill, it will count as the first try. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's real or not, right? All that matters is that you believe in it. It's about the internal conversation. Dun, 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 dun. The saga continues, yeah. It's the first saga since Gutskin Apostle, I think. Yeah. Yeah, most of Liurnia we didn't struggle on any boss or whatever. We were pretty over leveled. Yeah, I think it's the first saga since then. I like those trees of light. Yeah, they're banners. Yeah, they're like spectral banners of some kind, which is really interesting. I saw similar ones. You can't see it from here, but I remember seeing similar ones up here when we were escaping the Volcano Manor. What's the next level after a saga? I think we talked about if it reached like 10 streams, it would become something new, but we have never had that happen before, so I don't know. But I don't remember what the term was. What did we say it was gonna be? Not a saga, but an era, I think it was. An odyssey? Yeah, I think it was an era, I think. Yeah. Not a lot of people suggesting songs lately. The community needs to step up. I mean, I think also recently I've for like a week or so I went back to posting my own songs, which I think makes people, you know, maybe want to suggest less. The more I realize, like, the more I pick songs, the more people suggest. Also, there's, you know, obviously some people have posted things and I never played them. Maybe that discouraged them a little bit. Which doesn't mean I'm not gonna go back and play older suggestions, by the way. I don't... It doesn't have to be, like, suggested recently. Sometimes I just scroll back and look for something, but... Speaking of the Odyssey, I'm kind of excited for the Nolan movie next year. I don't know. I do like Greek mythology and all that, and... The casting seems interesting. A lot of good people in there. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to see... Today I learned there's a movie. Yeah, I mean, it's only coming out next year, so it haven't started, like, the full marketing thing yet. I'll suggest another Ocean right now. Are you gonna suggest the dude that does the finger tapping with his guitar? And the song's also called Ocean? How is he going to make that into a movie? I can't wait to see how he does it. Yeah, we'll see. It's a German band called the Ocean Collective. Okay, very different thing then. Because there's a song out there, I think, that's called Ocean. And it's a dude that's doing, playing the guitar with mostly, like, finger tapping, style. I don't remember the name of the guy, but it's pretty good. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. You know, it's certainly going to be a long movie. I'm expecting. I'm expecting like a 3.5 hour, 3.5 hours epic. You know, it's Christopher Nolan, so we can expect a lot of like practical effects and all that. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's his first real foray into something that's a little more fantasy, right? So that should be a little interesting. Even it's, you know, historical, but there's like fantasy aspects to the Odyssey, so I don't know. I think it should be really interesting to see what he does with it. I'm kind of excited. But it's a massive source material, so, you know, unsure. John Butler Duane is the name of the guy. John Butler Ocean. There's like a live version on YouTube that has a lot of views. That's probably the best version of it. Miniseries in the 2Ks. A bit of mine growing up. I don't think I've seen that one. That reminds me of, you remember all those old epics based on like the Greek mythology and all that? That, I don't know, I feel like there was a whole genre of movie like that in the old days, with like the clay figures to make like the big creatures, and it's all like stop motion, and you can so, you know, obviously tell because it's old cinema. Attack of the Titans, maybe. Like, I'm thinking of like Jason and the Argonauts or whatever was the name of that movie. Yeah, that one, Ticktar. Yeah. But there's like a whole genre of movies that were kind of in that same vein, right? Or all the stop motion stuff, and I don't know, there was something so creative about those movies. I loved it. Different era of cinema for sure. Harryhausen Animations. Is that the name of like the guy who pioneered the technique or something? And the huge historical epics from the 50s and 16s, like Ben-Hur, Cleopatra. I remember, I think I saw Ben-Hur when I was a little kid, and I remember being traumatized by the fucking, like, racing scene. That shit was violent for my very young mind. That was a few years before I started watching Aliens and all that shit, and my brain was corrupted forever. Chariot Race is incredible, yeah. Talking animation history, just movies in general, like we're like right now. It started because I was mentioning the Odyssey movie by Christopher Nolan coming out next year, and then we started talking about like older movies and all that. What's up, Ray Rune? How are you doing? Yeah. I mean that's a thing, right? Like I think the same thing about Star Wars all the time. Like imagining in the 70s going to the cinema to watch Star Wars, like how mind blowing must that have been? I mean, I guess we can. I personally feel like I can relate at least a little bit because of The Matrix. I remember in '99, and you know, we had seen a lot of impressive special effects in movies before, but The Matrix looked so freaking insane back when it came out. It felt like, you know, like I've never seen anything like this. This is crazy. Like those special effects with like the rotating camera and everything. Yeah, Jurassic Park as well. Like obviously, you know, watching those super realistic dinos and all that. But I think Matrix had a bigger impact on me for whatever reason. I think maybe I was a bit older, so I was kind of I had more awareness of like the history of movies. Like Jurassic Park, I was like 11 years old, I think, when it came out. And so I think, you know, every movie was fucking impressive. I was watching Star Wars, it was impressive. I was watching, you know. But yeah, Matrix, I think at that point I had a better understanding of a lot of, you know, special effects and a lot of things. So seeing those special effects was like, whoa. Mind-blowing for me. The first time you see that camera, like, that goes 360 around Trinity, where she kicks that agent. It's hard to describe how that felt, seeing that in the cinema for the first time. It's like, whoa. What is going on in this movie, right? Was never being on Jurassic Park. Love playing Turok on a Nintendo 64. Sick game. Water levels were cool. I don't know, I never really got into Turok. As I've said many times in the past, I didn't have a Nintendo 64. I was a PlayStation boy. I only played some Nintendo 64 games at friends, and later on in the console's life, when a friend lent me his console, I could play some of the games, but never got around to playing Turok, I don't think. The guitarist from Tool work on the dinosaur in Jurassic Park? Wait, really? Some people have very interesting lives. I can't relate. No, that's not true actually. I can. I keep telling myself that I've lived a lot of different lives. And that's kind of interesting. I wouldn't do it any differently, I don't think. It's like Brian May from Queen having a PhD in astrophysics. Yeah, I didn't know that either. That's sick. The water's really flowing here, which doesn't make a lot of sense because... Where's it oh, I guess it might be flowing like through here. It's a Pinar. I don't think that's how it would work in real life, though. I think it would just go back and forth, but... Oh, maybe in a little canal like this one. Maybe. Some people wake up in the AM and piss excellence. Well, speaking of pissing excellence, time for me to do my job and play fucking video games. Some people piss excellence and I just sit here and play games like an idiot. Oh, that was too much. Yep. Shit. That's okay. There was one too much. Too far away. Let's be safe. I should have rolled forward on that last one. I go to work, clean shit, and save lives sometimes. What you're doing is extremely important, Erdtree. At least you get to play the game. I just sit here watching someone else playing a video game while you're doing crazy shit in your personal life, probably, right? Important stuff. What's up, DJ? How are you doing today? Decent first attempt. Yeah, it was alright. I could have done better. Yeah, I don't know. You know, it's... And I know it's a bit of a ridiculous thought process, but I've had the thought before in my life of... I used to do really cool shit. Not cool shit, but important shit. You know, I worked with disabled people. I've been a teacher. You know, I've done some stuff that felt like it mattered. As I'm getting older, it feels like I'm just doing stuff that's more self-indulgent. I don't know. It sometimes I have the, you know, I go in that inside reflection and I'm like, am I going the wrong way? What's up, Stoner? I don't know. But at the same time, you know, I don't feel like I should diminish what I'm doing as an entertainer, right? I understand we don't have like a vital function in society. I get that. There's plenty of us, too many, arguably. If I went away suddenly, I don't think I would be very missed. As a, you know, a general, like, my effect on society wouldn't be missed very much. There would be plenty to, you know, fill the gap. But at the same time, you know, I in my personal life, streams have had a very positive effect. And so I think there's a value there. At least that's what I'm trying to tell myself. To feel like I'm doing something that matters. But you can be useless now, the dues were paid long ago. Yeah, maybe that's one way to look at it. I don't know. I paid my dues, man. I tried to teach them kids. They didn't want to listen. No, that's not true, actually. I thought teaching was very rewarding when it had to do with the kids. It's dealing with the parents and administration. that I struggled with. You do bring light into so many people's life. See, RTZ, I appreciate you saying that, and I want to believe it's true. But it's hard for me to imagine. I'm such a cynical asshole half the time. I don't know. What's up, Rudra? How are you doing? But yeah, no, I mean, obviously, I understand the value of entertainment. I get that. It just feels like there's an overabundance of it. Whereas when I was teaching, for instance, you know, there's a lack of teacher. There's, you know, my value as a person, if I went back to teaching, would be much higher. Because they need people to teach. But, I mean, I guess life doesn't have to be about the value you bring to society, right? It can be, but it doesn't have to be. That's pretty good. Sometimes it's okay just to be. That is true. I agree. I agree. God, he's being an asshole. He's really being a fucking asshole right now. Holy crap, dude. Of course he goes for that. Shit, I got greedy. I thought I would trigger him. How far have we gotten? Almost dead. We were like maybe one dodge away in during one of the attempts yesterday. One good dodge, for sure. Yeah, maybe Dean. I mean, I guess the interactivity is definitely an aspect that I think has a lot of value on like a moment-to-moment level, right? It adds something that other forms of entertainment don't necessarily have. However, I think like movies and all that have this, some of them at least have this timeless quality to them because of their themes and the actual like narrative that's built, you know, like it's not just relying on its existence in a brief moment in time, I guess, which is what it feels like streaming is sometimes. Although, I mean, I don't know, some people go watch VODs all the time. I guess it depends on the game you're playing and the conversations you're having too. I definitely feel like something like Disco Elysium, that playthrough and the conversation that happened with it and all that, I think that has a lot more long-lasting value than something like, I don't know, fucking Lies of P or something. Who gives a shit about Lies of P, man? I don't think that playthrough has any like long-lasting value. I'm not saying as a game, Shepard. I'm talking about my playthrough of it, right? No, I'm not talking about the game. Sorry, that was poorly expressed. I don't think my playthrough of Lies of P has any long-term value. I think my playthrough of Outer Wilds or Disco Elysium, those playthroughs have value, like over a longer period of time. Is what I mean. Oh, that's kind of a dick move. Okay, do it! Do it! Yes, let's go! Woo-hoo-hoo! Holy fuck, the damage! Oh. I really felt it this time. Holy shit. I was not even gonna try to dodge this. I was just gonna face tank it with my... It feels like face tanking it has been more reliable than trying to dodge it. I don't know why. And now I die. Fuck! Oh, God, I would... What's up, Matt Can? How are you doing? What's up, Credo? That was such a good first phase. Holy fuck, dude. I just had to dodge this, maybe one more hit, and that was it. So the problem is with this particular attack, like the balls, is I'm typically always at the same distance, so I know like how long to run and then dodge. When it's further away and I have to gauge the distance like in space, it's almost impossible. Those balls are so hard to, you know, I can't tell how far they are or fast they go. It's so weird. I'm purely based on timing when I'm at a certain distance. So this is a problem. I don't know how to solve. Souphead, thank you for the tier 1, 26 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Souphead, you will be remembered. But yeah, I don't know how the meteor works, but I've noticed that if I don't try to roll and I just face tank it with the flask, I never die. When I try to dodge, sometimes I die, and I'm wondering if there's a thing maybe with me rolling, creating a weird scenario where the blast, maybe I get hit like by the blast twice because I'm moving through space, right? And I'm like getting hit twice in a row or some shit. I don't know exactly what's going on, right? I get hit by the wave as I'm rolling through it. So I feel like just standing there and taking it with the flask is actually my best strategy. But, I don't know. Strange Pie, thank you for the tier 3. 12 months, that's a year. Strange Pie, thank you so very much for the support. You will be remembered. Hope you're doing well today. The big resub right there. Love those tier 3s. Thank you. They help a lot with the, you know, the PP and all that. We're doing pretty good on PP in the past few months. It's been going up. I don't think we're at the point where I'm like, okay, we could try going for like the second tier of the Plus program. I don't think we're quite there yet, but we're getting dangerously close. If you guys keep supporting the channel this way, you're gonna have to listen to me yap for 3 months about the PP, so that we can try to get to 300. Because it's getting, you know, it's not as far as I thought it would be for a while. We're more than halfway there, like, by the end of the month. But like I said in the past, I think once we're like 2/3 of the way there at the end of a month, like once we reach 200 like naturally, that's when I'm like, okay, maybe now we could consider maybe trying to go for it, you know. It does mean you get a larger cut, Rico. There's 2 tiers, basically, to the Plus program. Currently, I'm on the first tier, which means I get 60-40 default. As opposed to 50-50, right? But if you get the next tier, you get 70-30. Which currently, by the way, 70-30 is already what I get for tier 3s. So my tier 1s and tier 2s, I get 60-40. My tier 3s, I get 70-30 because of an old partner agreement thing. that I had back in the day. So tier 3s are so much better in so many ways for that. But yeah, getting to the second tier plus program could be pretty massive. Because it applies to then all the gift subs and, you know. No, I should have rolled! I thought I was far back enough that I wouldn't get hit and I could do more damage. Okay, always roll here. Always roll here. That's a good learning experience. Have you considered adding it to your panels? Adding what? You mean the goal thing? Nah. The PP display? Nah. For as long as I can, I will resist adding goals and trackers and all that shit on my channel. For as long as I can. For as long as I can afford my principles, I will resist the Twitch FOMO bullshit. That change on Thursday? I don't think so, RTZ. I because of the you know the way the birthday stream is gonna happen on Friday with the front page thing. I want to do like my normal content so that people can, you know, see what I do normally. And I was thinking of maybe doing a bit of a special stream on Thursday, but I don't know. I'm just not in the mood for shenanigans these days. I don't know why. I'm feeling like chilling, you know. Yo, Solid Snake. Thank you for the... Wow, that was a mistake. Thank you, Solid Snake, for the tier 3 30 months. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. I hope you've been doing well in your little hiding place, wherever you are, in your cardboard box. I appreciate the support, Solid Snake. You will be remembered. God, I fucking hate that approach. I think I need to just go to the right side. That seems to be the best way, yeah. I do like the sort of lion nature of Radon, right? We talked about that when we were exploring Redmane Castle, like the lion theme around the character. I think it's kind of cool. He does look like a wild lion sometimes. As a mane and everything. Oh, the red mane. Oh, it just made sense to me. For some reason, I never thought about it before. I'm such an idiot. Pretty good. Pretty good. Come on, do it right away. Do it right away. Do it right away. Cross your arms. Yes! Oh my god, dude. This is it. I forgot to roll. I don't have to roll. Oh my god, I don't have to roll. Woo-hoo-hoo! That was crazy, dude. I don't have to roll. I can just go against him. Alright. Please be nice. Please don't be an asshole. Why are you being an asshole? Why are you being an asshole? Oh, shit. I think I could have finished him there, maybe. God, I hate this guy. Come on, do it! Yes! This is it! Chat! Hold me! Let's go! Let's go! I wasn't sure if there was gonna be another health bar. I was legit like, okay, is there gonna... Oh no! Oh, please! Oh, dude, there's another phase. Maybe not. Okay, what the fuck it... Okay. A red mark was made on the map. Okay, no other phase, let's go! I really thought there was gonna be another... I thought this was a free day situation. You know, you get like the item at the end of phase 2 with free day, and you're like, hell yeah! And then the cutscene starts. Oh, jeez. Yeah, thank you for the wall of A pluses. Appreciate you guys. Lonigan, Solid Snake, B-Side, Nephilim, Vashel, Trim, TV Man. How's everybody doing today? Fermented Loaf, Pinksy, Sophist, Boomsticka. How's everybody doing today? Thank you for the support, guys. I appreciate the GGs and the A pluses. Yeah, that was a good attempt there. I really maximized the strategy of, you know, being able to get the most HP possible during the transition phases. That was kind of beautiful. I literally just got up to take a piss. Well, that feels like it's on you, Brendan. Oh, that's kind of cool. Look at this. Damn. Red mark was made on the map. There's red everywhere. I don't know. Oh. Starfall crater. In this direction? Oh, can't see any. Senea, thank you for the tier 1 2 months celebratory sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Appreciate the celebration. Senea, you will be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, I didn't even need a flask. I don't think I even... Well, I didn't get hit outside of the meteor that I tanked with the physique flask, right? I still haven't figured out how to dodge that fucking meteor, though. I think I accidentally dodged it once. That's pretty much it. Oh, yeah, and the horse. Like, I figured out that you could use the horse to run away yesterday, but... That was because of Brainy's comment, so I figured... I didn't want to use that strategy because I didn't come up with it myself. So I figured, you know, I was just gonna tank it. But yeah, running away with the horse seemed to be a viable way of avoiding the damage. Ooh, I got 70,000 fucking runes for that. 70,000. Archeesy, thank you for gifting a tier 1 sub to Radon Ain't Hard. What kind of hard are we talking about? Does he have issues? 39 total subs, thank you Archeesy. And Radon Ain't Hard, you will be remembered. What's up, Ninja Cookie? How are you doing? You missed it. You did miss it. Oh, geez, hold on. Blythe is here. Oh, this guy's here too. Huh. Is what was the other one? The maiden? Is she anywhere? I'm not seeing her, but Remembrance of the Star Scourge and Radon's Great Rune. Love it. Alright, time for a bit of reading, I guess. That was a very short saga. Yeah, it was not the longest for sure. But again, I think it's just another argument in favor of the low vigor playstyle. I think it makes the fights so much fun. Having to, you know, just really figure out ways to solve the problems of the fight. Strategizing around it, you know. I think it's really cool. Alright, let's do a bit of reading. The great rune of the Shardbearer Radon, devoid of any benediction. Seek the divine tower of Caelid, which stands upon the precipice of the Dragon Barrow's shore. Oh, we've been there. Okay, cool. We have to return to this place. Which we have to explore. I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure that's... We're pretty much done with Caelid, aren't we? I mean, there's teleporters to try, but... Oh yeah, there's this down there. That's kind of part of Dragon Barrow as well. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the next step of the journey is right now. I'm not sure. Remembrance of Star Scourge Radon, hewn into the Erdtree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked by the finger readers. Alternatively, it can be used to gain a great bounty of runes. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational power which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. The Red Lion General wielded gravitational powers which he learned in Celia during his younger days. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. What's up, Businala? Hold on, let's bring down the notes here. Notes. Radon. There he is. So the Alabaster Lord was his master. We found that in the academy, so clearly that's where, you know, he was learning all that. That's the link. The Alabaster Lords were in Celia for whatever reason, teaching people. Okay. Remembrance. Learned his gravitational powers in Celia during his youth. Meaning the Alabaster Lords were there. Interesting. Also, he would never have to abandon his beloved but scrawny steed. So what I'm understanding here, and that's kind of silly, but I kind of like it, I think, is that he was using gravitational powers to be able to ride his weak horse, because his horse clearly is too small for him. So he was using his gravitational powers to, like, float. Like, you can see he has no, like, it looks like he has no feet, right? Which I'm not sure if it's because of his equipment or boots, or if he really doesn't have any feet because he was devoured by the rod. But, like, you could see, like, he was using gravitational powers to sort of float above the ground. So his steed was not actually so much carrying him as it was just under him. And he was using his gravitational power to make himself lighter so that the horse wouldn't get crushed, which is so fucking funny when you think about it, and also very nice. What a nice little, you know, what a nice man this Radon guy. A truly wholesome story, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of funny. I like it. That also explains why he was, like, sliding the way he was, right? He was mostly, it's like an F-Zero car, like gravitational, you know, suspension, and it's just, you know, sliding and all that. The horse was there so you can hit him instead of Radon himself and meat shield. That's not the way I choose to look at it. Okay, I'm sure the horse is fine. He's reunited with his family somewhere. I'm gonna have to explore this place. Maybe I can find a horse somewhere. Hopefully not dead. Okay, time to change back into our exploration gear. Man, what a journey that was. We ended up... I mean, that ended up not lasting too long, right? 3 days. I was expecting more. What was I wearing even? This and that. Yeah. And then... favor... counter... some regen, I think. Yeah. Time to talk to people. What is he doing?
Ah, hello there.
Hello there.
It was a battle marvelously fought. You are well and truly a champion, friend.
Thank you.
I, on the other hand, am nothing but a crock.
Oh.
One hit was all it took to crack me, and for my insides to come spilling out. After that, I hid like a coward.
Oh no.
And as such, I can hardly stand to face one such as you.
He's very cracked. I don't remember if he was cracked before, but he's definitely cracked right now.
But don't you think I've given up just yet.
That's the spirit.
As luck would have it, there's a veritable mountain of warriors' bodies right here. If I can just squeeze this bunch down inside me, I'll be a mighty warrior again in no time. And you know, the bodies found here are exceedingly fine. Who could expect any less from the very warriors who fought in the Shattering, the greatest of all wars? Just you wait and see, friend. I'll grow even stronger. Just you wait when next we meet.
He's shoving dudes inside of him, is what he's doing right now. Not my phrasing, his, by the way. What's up, Cyrus? How are you doing today?
The bodies found here. Who could expect any less
What's up,
from the
Elisa?
very warriors who fought in the Shattering?
Some people, hey,
The greatest
I'm not
of all
judging.
wars. Just you wait and see, friend. Just you wait when...
Just you wait. Alright, let's see. Let's take a few notes here. After the fight, lamented about getting cracked and hiding in fear, but was found shoving bodies of warriors inside of himself. Promised he wasn't done yet and would become stronger. Alright, good shit. How are you today, Elisa? It's good to see you.
Alright, lads.
Oh.
I'm going to take you on a little journey. You'll all be inside me and be part of me. From now on, we're all in it together.
Oh, they're a family. Yeah.
Let's all of us dream big.
That's, for some reason, I find that kind of creepy, the way he's talking about that. You know, like the dream big, you're all a part of me. Those jar things are weird, man.
Alright, lads, you'll all be in from now on. So, let's all of us dream big.
It's such a weird concept of like he's putting warriors inside him and like draws from their powers, I guess. That's how those jar things work. Oh, it's kind of unique. I like it. Hello, tall wolf guy. Oh my god. The game could make me appear smaller if it tried. I look like a child. I legitimately look like a child next to him. I can't teleport. I mean, I guess it's because I didn't activate the grace. But... Big furry man has no business being this tall.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh?
Oh, yeah.
The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes.
Yeah, that was
I
interesting.
can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
Ah, I see.
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again. Side by side. My only purpose is to fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
Blythe is really taken by Ranni, huh?
Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth.
So what's up, Slythe? I don't know if I said hi
Battle
today.
again.
I saw your name in chat
Side
earlier,
by side.
which made
My
me
only
think of
purpose is
Blythe
to
for
fight
some reason.
Ranni's fate,
But hope you're well.
Sword and fang. The curtain's rising. On the final act.
Blythe, where are you? There you are. After the fight with Radahn, complimented me on my fighting, then said we'd meet where the star fell. Apparently, a passage to Nokron wants us to keep fighting together for Ranni. Okay. Let's see. Interesting. Oh, I mean, I guess... But yeah, so it was interesting how as soon as we killed him, like the stars started moving again. Like that's the whole thing we learned, that he stopped the movement of the stars or whatever. He fought the stars and beat them. I don't understand exactly how you know, what that looked like, practically speaking, but I understand the idea of it, mythologically, right? It's kind of an interesting setup. And then as soon as we kill him, the stars are freed again, and one of them fell on the surface. And apparently opened the passage that we now have to take. Okay, pretty cool. Let's activate this. How do you rate this fight compared to other bosses? Man, if it wasn't... Okay, hear me out. If it wasn't for the run up with like the range phase, which can be, I found, very frustrating and somewhat inconsistent, I thought the fight, like one-on-one itself, was really cool. The run up was a bit frustrating, I will say. But yeah, the fight itself maybe could be one of my favorites so far. It was very fun to learn. And it felt epic, and I don't know. Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Definitely my favorite of the three major bosses, right? The shard bearers. Definitely my favorite of the three so far. The three, sorry. I think. Well, I mean, they were all pretty good. Like, they're all, like, pretty impressive, like, spectacle-wise. The Renala fight was super impressive and beautiful. The Godric fight was a little... Well, no, actually, no, it was really good. With the fire and the dragon and all that. Yeah, no, they... I don't want to let recency bias color my judgment. Because it's been a while since Godric. But... Oh, and now they're gone. Okay. Now they're gone. I'm surprised the maiden wasn't around, though. Interesting. Was notably missing. Right. 39 entrants. I guess, I mean, this is a whole fucking area. Start looking around, I guess? I didn't realize I could break those with the horse. That is, for some reason, that suddenly I felt like I was playing Shadow of the Colossus. Just running in a very large, wide area. Deserted area with no enemies or anything. This feels very Shadow of the Colossus for some reason. I don't know. I'm not sure there's gonna be a lot to see in this place. Like a whole lot of nothing. Oh! Wrong button. So I do have I have a painting from up here, I think. There's this thing with the arches, like, yeah, the one big arch, smaller one, and the broken one. I think those are the three there. Those small, big, broken. I think those are the three. The three there. If I take the picture. Are you sad that it's over? Not particularly, no. Why? I'm glad we get back to exploring. Oh yeah, there's this thing here. Soups are such a high-tier food. I would agree, yeah. I think soups are amazing. I love soup. I could eat soup day and night. You've got my approval on that one, Brandon. So many kinds, so comforting. Yeah, for sure. What's up, Metek? I do love a good soup. I miss my grandmother's vegetable soup. I will miss it for the rest of my life. I don't think anyone can do it exactly like she did. That was peak souping right there. I am not. Whatever I'm supposed to find, I guess it's not down there. Zoop. Let's see. Oh! What? How did I miss that? I was just there! Good camouflage? I feel like I was right in front of the wall, though. I don't know. I must have missed it. Hold on. Let me watch the tape again. That feels crazy to me. I guess it's here, yeah. It's here, it's very small. Yeah, and then I just ignore it and walk back. Maybe I was looking at chat right there. That's funny. But yeah, I mean the thing is precise, right? It's literally aligned, so cool. Secret catacomb all the way there. The War Dead Catacombs. Alright, let's take the grace. Take the grace and get back outside for now. I do. I'm gonna explore this in a second, but I do feel strongly about finishing taking a look-see around before I go there. I also want to go back to Round Table before I do anything else. Once we're done looking around. Yeah, there's something so Shadow of the Colossus about this area. Like the pillars, the ruins, and... Dude, there's something up here. Something shiny up here. How do I even get there? Maybe from the top, you like fall on the platforms? Yeah, maybe. I miss Shadow of the Colossus, man. What a great game. What a great game that was. Is it worth a play? I mean, I've only played like the PS2 original. There's a PS4 remake by Blue Point. Not a big fan of Blue Point. I don't know how well they did with the Shadow of the Colossus remake though. So I don't know. I mean, the I'm sure the remake looks good, but my issue with Blue Point is that I feel like they ruin the aesthetic of the games they remake often. That's how I felt with Demon Souls, at least. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I think it's a great... I mean, Shadow of the Colossus, I would probably still play the original. But I played half the remake, so far it's been fine. Okay. Flip stars. I would say the remake's not the best, but I'm biased. Yeah, I feel like that. Maybe... Listen, I feel like maybe if you don't have like the attachment that I do for the original, right? Stars. Like you have the same thing, right? Maybe playing the remake is more palatable, like because you don't have a point of comparison, so you're just enjoying it for what it is. But yeah, my worry, and I'll play the remake eventually, but my worry is that I'm gonna be annoyed at the, you know, the small changes. Like it's gonna lose like sort of its purity or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. One day I'll play the remake and I'll make up my own mind, but... Original lover over remake. Yeah, at this point, would you play like the original on PS2, or would you at least go for like the HD remaster on PS3? Probably the HD remaster, I guess. I mean, it's easier to find the hardware for it. Remaster on PS3 is fine. Yeah. What's the purpose of these pillars? There must be some. answer this question, Kmetek, instead. What is the purpose of the rules of a channel on Twitch? And what are mine? Now, to answer your question, which shouldn't have been asked in the first place, I think they're just ruins. They're just there for aesthetics. No backseating is one part of it. Yes, yes. It goes a little further than that, but... Okay, let's see. Where's the... That's the center. Okay, okay. It's, I haven't found a single thing, like not even a random item. Not even a little Arteria leaf somewhere in a corner. Like, complete desert. Which, I mean, it's fine. It's just a... It's a boss arena, right? I mean... Doesn't have to contain anything. It's just strange. Oh. Warren, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. 586. Thank you so very much, Warren. A lot of support. Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate you. And you got Fredzolf, Kulesk, Pipchen, Tolga, that's a good pick right there. Yeah, and the spider. You will all be remembered. Thank you. So why is there a dead body? Oh, I think that's one of the dead bodies where I picked up like one of the spears during the fight. Yeah. Well, that's the thing, Metek. Your question can influence the gameplay. Because, and I understand this is hard for some people to understand, but here's the thing. By asking this question, someone could indirectly try to backseat me by saying, hey, what about the purpose of those pillars? And then me just thinking they were ruins, I would be suddenly like, oh yeah, I wonder what those pillars are here for. And then I investigate and there's some secret there that I would have missed otherwise, right? And it doesn't matter if you know or not. We don't know if you know or not. And if we open that door, if we let people ask those kinds of questions, some people with intentions of backseating can just pretend they don't know and just ask exactly the right questions to direct me towards what they want me to see, right? That's why we can't have those questions be asked. So that's why I was referring to the rules of the channel, right? And peeps do that all the time. Yeah, it's not just, you know, it's not paranoia. People do that on Twitch all the fucking time. In a perfect world, only people who don't know shit would ask questions, and then it would be okay. Maybe. Even though, again, like, the questions need to come from my brain, not chat, right? When I'm investigating. But we're not in a perfect world, so people are gonna use whatever they can to backseat you and influence you and make sure you don't miss the things that they want you to see, and very annoying. So that's why we have such a hard, you know, strict rules when it comes to that. What's up, Anubis? Okay. So not much to find here. I'm assuming, where does that bring me? Return to the entrance. The entrance of what? Here, I guess? I do need to go back to the castle, I think. To, to see if like Jaren or anyone has anything to say. I do need to return to the round table, and then I need to investigate this catacomb. Okay, which order am I gonna do things? Let's try this. Let's just see what this does. One thing at a time. What's up, Tyler? How are you doing today? What? Okay. This is so ridiculous. It literally sending me all the way. I mean, it did say the entrance, which I guess technically, you know, correct. Let's see what this teleporter does then. I'm assuming it just teleports you to the other side of the fucking bridge. Oh, right. Okay. So we can remove this. And this. We have this one to try still. Is it still the festival? I mean, I guess the place is still open. There's no enemies. Has anyone outright spoiled here? Not majorly, I would say, no. Yeah, we haven't had any accidental malicious spoilers in a while. I did kind of ruin Elden Fest. I failed my purpose! The point of Elden Fest was to fight General Radahn, and we did. That was the main event. Look at all these nerds. Hey, she's back here. Not a very chatty one, are you? Fair enough. Okay, can I find what's his name? Jaren. Also, can we talk about Patches? I still cannot get over the fact that Patches is available as a summon, and as soon as you summon him, he shows up, looks around, and he's like, you know what, I'm out. That is so fucking funny to me. That's the highlight of this fight, in my opinion. Yeah, Vashel, I did that for my first attempt, right? I summoned everyone just to see like the sort of like embrace the epic setup. But then obviously I wanted to kill the boss by myself, but it was very fun to summon everyone and see them run to the battle. Like it was a cool little set piece for sure. But yeah, the fucking Patches, man. Can't blame him. I'm not. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. He didn't have to spend 3 days on the fucking bus like I did. I'm gonna keep it a buck. You're on your own. Signed, Patches. No, I mean, for sure, Sanaya. Very reasonable reaction. Very on brand. Wait, is this a new open space? No, that's how we got to the elevator. There's still a closed door here, though. Oh, it's just... okay. Doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. Just the other side of it. Jaren.
At last, the war festival has ended. Brave champion, you have our gratitude. The celebration was spectacular. General Radahn is surely pleased. Festering with rot and crippled by madness, all he wanted was an honorable death.
Well, I hope he was happy with his last fight. Now he doesn't have to suffer anymore. I'm getting this sort of very noble vibe from Radahn, right? Like, dude fought in the Great Wars of the Shattering, you know, fought against Melania, with standstill apparently, got infected by the rot, was just basically turned into a beast, and then finally, you know, like got the sort of send off he was hoping for. I think that's kind of cool. Also, he was nice with his horse. I think that speaks to his character.
Finally, my work is done. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind.
No?
Old business, you could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again, if the fates deign it.
Okay.
Brave champion. It's time I went on my way. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time, may we meet again.
Okay, alright. Jaren, congratulated us on the festival. Said Radon was probably pleased by his warrior send-off. A noble death. Said his purpose here was done now, and he had another task in mind. What did he say about it? Anything? It does look a bit like a jester outfit, yeah.
Champion. I'm no longer bound to this fortress. I have a task in mind. Old business.
Old business.
You could say. You wouldn't understand. May we meet again.
Do you hear the two soundtracks mixing with one another there?
Champion.
It sounds like fucking the soundtrack to Psycho Mantis.
May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion.
Because of the way it like sort of wobbles, you know,
It's time
on the
I
wave.
went on my way. May we meet again, if the fates deign it. Brave champion. It's time.
The
may
Halo
we meet
choir.
again.
Yeah, but like the way the two soundtracks interact with one another, it really reminds me of the Psycho Mantis. Old business, he said. Okay, well, hey, I don't know what that business is, but what's up, Goose? How are you doing today? $744 notes, by the way, we're up to. Okay. All right, Brendan, have a good one. Sit down here. Everyone's still around. Let's see if Jaren's still there. Nope, he's gone. Okay. Didn't leave anything behind. Fair enough. Jaren is now gone. I mean, based on what he said, I'm sure there's gonna be a... I'm sure we'll meet him again. Doesn't seem like the end for that character. Let's go explore the catacombs there, I think. And then we'll have a decision to make after those catacombs. Either we go straight for this, which is I'm gonna keep it 100 with you guys, as people say. I'm really excited to go there. I'm really intrigued by that whole underground Nokron thing. But there's also a part of me that wants to deal with Dragon Barrow, go to the Tower of Kaled, and eventually go back to Gurranq, because we have stuff to bring to him. So All very exciting stuff. Did I explore this thing? I don't remember. I do not remember. It's so nice being here and not getting sniped from the other side of the map. Yeah, using the portal, not being pelted with arrows, you know, for sure. Alright, let's go to the catacombs, and as soon as we're there, I will open my window. What's the weather like? Okay, no more rain apparently. Excellent. Ah, can't wait. It's gonna be great. Some fresh air in the room. Perfect. How was everybody's start of the week so far? Nothing too annoying at work, I hope. Alright. Sit down. Oh! Hold up. One thing I said I would do first is hit. Wait, why can I not? Huh? I can't fast travel from here. From outside I can, but not from the inside. That's kind of weird. Typically when you sit down you are able to travel. Anyway, let's go to the Table of Lost Grace first. We need to, you know, do some housekeeping in the round table before we do anything else. Alright, I'm gonna go open my window. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Thank you for being here, everybody. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We'll be right back. 30 seconds, window time. See you in a sec. Alright, I'm back. Looks a little rainy outside. I don't know if I trust the forecast on this one, but we'll see. Hope for the best. If it starts, if you see me run, that's because it starts raining inside. 37 seconds. Yeah, I was checking the clouds in the sky. Okay, this place is still deserted. Like no one's there.
You have returned. What is it?
Receive power from remembrance. What do we got? Star Scourge Greatsword. Oh. Requires 15 intelligence? Come on. Ugh. Curved greatswords of black steel wielded by General Radahn, a pair of weapons decorated with a lion mane's motif. Radahn earned considerable renown as the Star Scourge in his youth. and it is said that it was during this time he engraved the gravity crest on these blades. Starcaller cry. Bring the two swords together and roar into the sky, pulling in enemies with a gravitational wave. Follow up with additional inputs to slam down with gravity-infused swords. That seems pretty cool, honestly. Great bow of black iron wielded by General Radahn, decorated with a lion mane motif. Imbued with gravitational power of Star Scourge. When used along with Radahn's spear, it becomes a true weapon of a champion. Skill Radahn's Rain. Archery skill performed with a low stance. Ready to bow and fire a sudden flurry of arrows up into the sky. The arrows will pour on foes like rain. Very cool. Love it. Nothing really new, right? We haven't learned anything new there, but man, those great swords look cool. Okay, selling Radahn's spear, which again are like the spears of the Clean Rot Knights that he fought. Oh shit, dude, we can buy. Oh my god, we can buy his fucking armor. Okay, I think we're gonna have some fashion souls, some Elden bling to do in the near future. Helm of the Golden Lion with flowing red hair, worn by General Radahn. Radahn inherited the furious flaming red hair of his father Radagon, and is fond of its heroic implication. Oh yeah, of course, they're all the children of Radagon and Marika, right? For some reason I never think about that. Fond of his heroic implications. I was born a champion scub. Now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. The red hair of his father. What's up, Kimmy? Man, that helmet looks cool. Armor depicting the Golden Lion, worn by General Radahn. The Golden Lion is said to symbolize Godfrey, the first Elden Lord, and his beast regent Serosh. From his youngest years, Radahn was naturally captivated by the Lord of the Battlefield. Okay, hold on. I feel like we're not necessarily learning new things, but we're getting a few things confirmed. Serosh. Beast depicted on the golden beast crest shield. Aged counselor who guides the golden lineage. Maybe the beast depicted alongside Godfrey on the various painting. That is true. This is now confirmed. Damn, look at us. Confirming things out there. Love that. Confirmed by Radahn's lion armor that Serosh was indeed Godfrey's beast regent. Regent. Radahn. Yo, what's up, Juspo? How are you doing today? Plunging into Darkwood. What a weirdly interesting game that is. Pretty hardcore. Yeah, I've been interested in playing Darkwood eventually. Not sure when, but I'm interested. Seemed to have a fascination with Godfrey in his youth. Don's lion armor, symbolizing Godfrey. I was born a champion scub. Now I am the lord of the battlefield's lion. Like, there's something interesting here with, like, the lord of the battlefield is Godfrey, right? Radahn was captivated by the lord of the battlefield. He was born a champion's cub. We know Radagon was a champion. It's one of the things we learn about him is that he was no demigod. He was no, you know, he was just a champion. I think one of the, or he was not a lord at least. He was not like an Elden Lord or something. He married into royalty, right? But he wasn't himself royalty at first, at least. Game, I swear to God, I will fucking... Dude. I hate when the UI does that. So, hold on. Radagon, where is he? King Consort Radagon. Entered into marriage with Renala, marrying into the Carrion line, and then left Renala, married Marika to become the King Consort. That happened when Godfrey was chased from the lands between. Radagon has some sort of secret. We're not sure what that is yet. Miriel thinks it's surprising that a mere champion would become Elden Lord, meaning Radagon, right? Not like a demigod, not someone who has that sort of like lineage of being part of the big families or whatever. He married into it and then became Elden Lord, which is kind of surprising as a champion, I guess. And so it seems... Sorry, I'm reading my notes. You guys can see it. I'm sorry. I should have had the display. I'm reading my notes on Radagon. I think there's something interesting about the fact that the helmet says, you know, he was born a champion's cub, meaning Radagon's kid. But now he's the Lord of the Battlefield's lion. He served Godfrey, it seems. You know, he feels... Radahn felt like that was an upgrade. Going from being Radagon's child to like a proper Lord of the Battlefield's lion, right? I think it says a lot to maybe Radahn not being a huge fan of his dad. Maybe just like, whatever, you know. But Godfrey, however, was that sort of symbolic, you know, great warrior that he had admiration for, and he was very proud to be his, you know, his champion for a little bit, his soldier, right? I think there's something there. I feel like that's how Radahn kind of got his start, right, as a soldier of seems to have been very proud to serve under him. Now I am the Lord of the Battlefield's lion. Which I think is a cool character trait. Again, I find that Radahn has a very interesting storyline. Those say the same thing. Okay. I want to buy the whole set, if I'm honest. For that, I will need 36k, so I need 10k more.
Now go let the
Do you like the horsey? I would... We don't know much about the horse, except that the horse was, you know, probably very faithful to Radahn, kept trying to carry him even though he was weak and old. And Radahn helped him with his gravitational power, which I think is very cool. Radahn's a bro. I don't know, yeah, Radahn, it feels like has a lot of redeeming qualities. It doesn't seem like an evil person. You know. Sorry about that. Hell yeah. Very cool. Okay. Oh. Bye. Also, this is a new remembrance, so I think by the rules that we've established, I need to change the appearance of my character a little bit. Not necessarily just after Remembrance, but at least when we're done with Caelid, I guess. I don't remember what the house rules were for that.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Are you here for spirit tuning?
Well.
Yeah, you took me for dead. I know. You always think I'm dead. I never am. It's time for you to learn.
It's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
One day you will learn that I will never die. I'll always be back. Some people might think that Hugh cares about us. That's why he's always worried that we're gonna die. I personally think he's doubting me. I don't like that very much. Like, does it look like I'm gonna die like an idiot? And never come back? Come on. Maybe he's just hoping that one day we'll stop bothering him. Fair enough. I'm giving him work. I'm encouraging small local businesses. Still no one in here, huh? Small local businesses using slave work. Listen, don't let the chains fool you. Actually, I don't remember all the story. I know I took notes about the fact that he was here and in chains and all that, but I think he's okay. I think he's happy to be here. Hold on, let me check my notes again. What's the deal with Hugh again? It's been so long since we first got all those informations. Hugh, prisoner of the hold, doesn't seem to be bothered by it. Yeah, smithing helps him forget the sheer terror of her. See, he is happy about it. He is looking for forgiveness. Yeah. Roderica's around. They seem to be getting along famously. You know, I think he's fine. He's fine. You didn't give him anything to smith? Just sold some trash? It's materials for him to recycle. I'm saving the fucking lands between. Riding my horse to work and all that. What are you doing for it?
In this ash. It reminds me of...
Okay, she doesn't have anything new. Alright, let's see what the nerds on the other side of the... You know. Well, I mean, I wouldn't even be able to attack him if I wanted RGZ. Of course I wouldn't want to, but I can't. You can't attack people in the round table.
I asked you not to disturb.
Yeah, sure, whatever. Is the voice actor... Hold on. Is that the voice actor that's in... No, it's not him. I was thinking it was the dude that plays Sid in 16 and that nerd in Diablo 4. What's the name of that actor again? He's been in every fucking game last year, like the past couple years. I thought it was his voice for a second, but I don't think that's him. Raph Innocent, yeah. Yeah. That wasn't him, no, I don't think. I mean, it kind of has the same, like, gravely voice, but his seems a bit more high-pitched. Yeah. Hey, Saladino. Glad to know you've arrived safely. We have defeated Radahn, yes.
Journey to the capital, Leyndell. The two fingers will do you, maybe.
Nothing new here, huh?
General Radahn, the he fought Malenia and
Oh. Nothing new here. Surprising that there's really no change here. Doesn't feel like the story moved forward. I mean, we obviously have the whole Starfall thing for the Ronnie side of things, right? It's cool, but all right, let's see. Just maybe a few small alterations. Not too much. Just a few small alterations. Lose a little bit of its luster. A few more white hairs. You know. Haircut change. Not yet. I don't think we're quite at the haircut change yet. We'll get there eventually. At some point, maybe we'll cut our hair. You know, we'll get a refresher or something. A nice modern haircut. But now's not the time. Yeah, maybe at some point we'll even get a bit more of a beard going or some shit. I don't know. A little bit more clouding. Lose the luster a little bit. Bit more dark circles. Slow evolution, you know. Shave the stash? How are you trying to get banned, Vashel? Is that what you're trying to do? Who would even suggest that? Unbelievable. The things people dare say in this chat. We've gone too lax on the rules. $10. We've been too nice with people. They think they can get away with saying stuff like that now. Shaving the stash. For shame, sir. For shame. Oh, I kind of want a little burning mark in memory of the meteor that I was never able to dodge. A little burning mark somewhere would be cool, I think. How can I move it? If I pick it, can I move it like on the body, for instance? No, it's only on the face? Oh, wait. Maybe there's a body marks? What? Why is that not a thing? Why can I not put a burning mark on the body? That's... what a disappointment. Maybe on the cheek? Could be a little smaller, right? A little burn mark. Doesn't have to be too big. In the back here a little bit. Yeah, like that. A little reminder, right? A little reminder of the burn. we got from the meteor attack that we were never able to dodge. I think that's a cool little thing. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Let me check if I just want to remove the hair for a sec just to see. Yeah, look, that's nice. A nice little mark, you know, nice little reminder. I love that. I really wish I could have put it on the body. I would have put it on the chest or something. And we keep the evolution of the character. I like that. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I think I like the idea of like the character evolving aesthetically over the course of the journey. I think it's a cool, like, I feel like by the end, it seems like very small changes, you know. But I feel like at the end of the journey, maybe we can like look back at the first one we saved, right? Like the original character, which I still have. And then we can see like the whole evolution over time. That, I think it's gonna have a nice effect by the end of it. Maybe we can even make like a before and after picture or something. That could be nice. Yeah, but for sure, Senaya. But sometimes we do, you know. Sometimes we do see more of the skin when I'm in like boss fighting gear, or maybe the gear will change over time and we'll see more of it. You never know. No, that's pretty much the biggest stash we can get, Aqualic. Alright, let's see what we can do with that new new set here. Oh, IRL. Sorry. I mean, I do trim it very regularly because it keeps growing, yeah. I don't know how long it can get. I typically trim it before it gets annoying to eat. So right now it's pretty long. I'm a little like, it bothers me when I'm eating sometimes. I need to trim it, but I don't know how long it can get. I never tried. Oh man, that's... I almost wish we could use the helmet without the whole head of hair. It's kind of intense. Can I alter it? I can't. Oh! I can remove the cape on the... Which is... Most of the alterations I can do is removing the cape. Who would do that? Why would you remove the cape? It's the coolest part of the fucking armor. Anyway. Okay, this one's a little heavier. Quite heavier, actually. Oh, yeah. It's heavy as fuck. But it does have a lot of poise. Wow, it's 9 more poise. Okay. Not with those legs, probably, but I do like... Oh, shit, the cape's so cool. Is it? Is my cape molding? That's mold. There's mold on the cape. It's green. Free food, yeah, mushrooms. Free mushrooms for the expeditions. Okay, let's see. It definitely doesn't work with those legs, that's for sure. It does work really well with the base legs, because it has heavy feet, which makes it feel balanced. Yeah, you need the heavy feet. You do need the heavy feet, but now I'm heavy loaded. Ugh. Man, I really like it though. I kind of want to try to make it work somehow, because I really like it. That's kind of a cool compromise if I don't want to go full gloves. And it's just a cool looking set. Holy crap. It is just a cool looking set. Yeah, that's Radahn's armor. Yeah. The problem is heavy load. I need to find a way to make it lighter. That would make me lighter, but I don't think this looks particularly good. This would work for a light set. I mean, I could remove the helmet, I guess. Is there anything else I can wear with this? Oh! Hold on! That kind of looks neat. I did not expect that. That's kind of not bad. Okay, for some reason that's works surprisingly well. That's ridiculous. Oh, you know what? I don't hate it. Do you think there's someone out there that played Elden Ring with that helmet? Do you think there's someone out there that looks at this and is like, yeah, that's my helmet of choice. I'm gonna look like this the whole game. A baseball fan, probably? That's fair. Yeah, I don't know. There's something about that kind of looks cool color-wise. There's always someone. That is true. Not bad. I do like that though a little bit. I think there's something quite cool. Oh shit, that's close, but no, it does not work. It's too big. Makes the head look too big, no? Well, actually, it works, doesn't it? I'm not sure. It's heavy though, so it doesn't matter. I'm not gonna lie. I think this one's kind of cool. I wish it was a little darker, so it would blend with the cape a little more. Skull looks good. Yeah, skull's alright. If the hood was slightly darker, it would be perfect. I still think it works. But it would be the same color as the cape. Man, I wish you could recolor stuff. Like, how amazing would that be? Even if you need to, like, acquire it somehow. Like, the power to... You know... Like... Oh, well, I mean, for all I know, maybe Buck's quest eventually leads you there. I don't know. Would be nice to be able to tint things. I think this is kind of cool though. I don't hate this. This one looks weirdly cool with it. Yeah, the Highwayman's hood looks weirdly cool. Pretty decent aesthetic. It does have like the red on it and everything. I'm not sure if it's blood or what, but I think it's supposed to be blood. But I mean the cape's dirty as well. Like it kind of fits the dirty vibe overall. Yeah, I don't hate it. God, I can't even equip those gloves. Makes me heavy. Kind of insane. I don't know. This one's actually pretty good. Just very simple, but just a pair of gloves, you know. You don't like that? It's a little short. I wish they were longer. I mean, those are still good. They're a little thin, it feels, with that armor, but... What's up, Sylvan Shade? How are you doing today? We are doing some Elden Bling. Those are actually pretty cool. Carrion Knight Gauntlets. We have defeated Star Scourge Radon. Yep. Yeah, I actually like the Carrion Knight's Gauntlet with it. What do we think? Kind of works well together, I think. All in the dark red-ish, you know, beige tones. Works with the shield, spear. Looks heavy and chunky, you know. I like it. Yeah. I kind of like the setup right now. Hell yeah. We look ready for adventure. Desert warrior vibe a little bit, yeah. I think I'm gonna roll with that for a bit. Still medium load, perfect. Hell yeah. Love it. Alright. I guess we go back to the catacombs. Start exploring that. See how that goes. Feel like the shield doesn't fit the armor that well. Really? Like it. The gold and dark browns and green like the cape. It has like the same sort of green-red as the cape. Man, if that was 100% shield, I would totally use it. I mean, this one has the lion and everything, so that would be a good fit, you know. It is a much weaker shield, though. This one's good, too. Yeah, this one aesthetically looks really cool, I think. Am I willing to take the... Ooh, it makes me lighter. I could use the gloves with that. Go full Rodan armor. Kind of works. I mean, admittedly, it's pretty cool. Yeah, the aesthetic is kind of cool. I like it. I will miss a little bit of the guard boost, but... something about the lion's aesthetic, I think, works well. Even the main on the partisan feels perfectly, yeah. I do kind of like those gloves, though. I'm not gonna lie. It adds a little bit of asymmetry that I think is pretty cool. What's up, Maxos? What does the crutch look like? And it's right in front of you, Nibiru. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna go with that, I think. Let's see. And I need to switch build bash. Alright, there we go. We're full on Golden Lion Warrior. Look at us. Looks good. Okay. Oh, I need to change the volume settings. We're outside of a boss fight. Back there. Perfect. You need to be able to enjoy the sounds of exploration again. Okay, what is happening over there? The fuck was that? It's like there was a party, and as soon as they saw me coming, they were like, "Oh shit! The feds! Hide!" What is going on here? Who the fuck is... Okay. So there's Clean Rot Knights fighting... Oh, spirits of the Clean Rot Knights and the Redmane Knights soldiers still fighting after God knows how long, since the Shattering. The two, you know, camps that fought one another once. Still fighting in here, in those catacombs. Not finding peace. Yeah, look at that. That's kind of cool. Also, they're ignoring me, which is great. Works for me. Fighting amongst themselves, you know. Magic Breeze, some grave glovewort of a level that I don't know. Conversation, yada yada. Let's see. Okay, that's the boss room and it's closed. I need to find the I need to find the lever. I don't know if none of them are killing one another. Oh, never mind. The moment I said it, I wonder if none of them are killing one another or if they're just not giving me souls. One died and it gave me the souls for it. So I am getting rewarded. I could just sit there and go AFK. And I would get just a bunch of XP. Because there's a whole bunch of them. Whoa! Where did you come from? Wow, they're tanky as fuck. What the hell? They heard me talking shit. I guess so. I was doing just fine. Everyone was ignoring me. I was just living the life. And then suddenly, you know. Look at how many of them there are. This is crazy. This is such a cool, like, set piece. I love it. Okay, the archer. Oh, that's the lever right there, I think. Dude, they're tanky as fuck. Those are the tankiest enemies I've ever seen. Like I'm barely damaging them. Oh, well, there you go. Oh, fuck. Is that rot? No way. Yep. Yes, Al. Honestly, I almost missed it, and I had the thing on the cliff that showed me the way, and I still almost missed it because it was so hard to see in the on the cliffs. Oh boy. Shades of the fight with Radon there, with the fucking arrows sniping you from. And I thought I was done with that. Oh! You know, On second thought, this is a silly place. Maybe we shouldn't be here. Dude, this place is actually hard. Like, those enemies are tanky as fuck and everything's one-shotting me. Like... Hello, I just want my runes. Please ignore me. Ow! Oh my lord. Yeah! Oh my fucking god. Dude, this place is... yeah, this place is hell. Like, holy... I do want to explore down there, but it's full of... Ugh! Oh my god, dude. Are they not even getting infected by the rot because they're like spirits? This is a private party? Well, they can keep it. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get infected by the rot. Like, there's no way for me to avoid it, really. There's a shit. That's a dick move right there. Putting a chest there in the middle of the fucking rot. I don't know how I feel about this place, guys. This place doesn't want me here, is the vibe that I'm getting. Okay, this one actually takes damage. The clean work knights seem slightly less tanky than the bigger knights. Oh! This is harder than the boss fight. I'm getting absolutely mauled. I hate it here. We just upgraded our new armor and everything, and we're getting absolutely destroyed. Okay, let me open this. No, grab it! Collapsing stars. Private Party Saga. Dude, I'm getting turned! I'm getting turned inside out. I feel like an old suck right now. One of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Fires numerous gravitational projectiles. Any foes struck will be pulled towards the caster. Gravitational technique mastered by young Radon. I thank you for the tutelage. For now I can challenge the stars. So basically the way Radon fought the stars was by affecting gravity, which kind of makes sense, right? How do you affect big objects in space? Gravity. Thank you for your tutelage. Now I can challenge the stars. Clearly talking to the Alabaster Lords, right? That taught him all those sorceries. I think those are the balls that he was using during the fight. The ones that I couldn't tell if they were close or far or wherever they were. Okay, I'm just gonna go around and check if there's items or secret walls or something. I don't want to stay here more than I have to. Fuck. No, please, not me. No. Dude, there's hundreds of you. Fight amongst yourselves. I'm just here to chill. I'm just looking around, and then I'll be gone. Fight amongst yourselves. Please. I am not that important. What the hell is this place, dude? This may be the hardest dungeon I've ever seen. Yet. Like, this shit is brutal. I'm getting cooked by everything that moves. Alright, RGZ, have a good night. Oh. Found something. That's good. Whoa! Oh, you sneaky bitches. And they're tanky as fuck too. Oh my god. This is not going great. Hold on. I need to grab that item over there. Check those walls. How are you today, Naz? Oh my god, I'm gonna get infected. Ugh. I dodged that on vibes. I feel like I don't know how to play this game anymore. I spent so much time on that boss fight that now I'm like, how do I play the spear and shield again? How is that not a secret wall? Come on, game. Who's that? It's a threatening figure. I don't know if I've ever seen this particular statue before. In a world where reused assets are plenty. This one feels new. Wonder what its relevance could be. Kind of reminds me of Guinevere. No. The large chest ahead type situation. Hence the Guinevere resemblance. Without a cleavage, incapable of recognizing Guinevere. Okay, so this does not actually lead anywhere. Interesting. Makes it all the more suspicious that none of these walls are secret, right? Like, what's the purpose of that room then? Just an upgrade material? I mean, I guess if you are upgrading your summons a lot and you really want to keep them up, I guess those items are meaningful. I really feel like this should be a hidden wall. I refuse to accept it's not. My delusion is too strong. Yo, Nurse Dean. Nurse Dean, thank you so much for 5 gifted subs for a total of 20. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. It's extremely generous of you. And Etaku, Hot Roach, Oak, M. DeLuke, and Juspo, you will all be remembered. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dean. Oh god. Oh god. This is terrible. Oh my god, there's... I did not expect the extra enemy in here. I thought that was gonna be safe. Oh god, this place is hell. Oh my god, I hate it here. What's everyone's experience with this place been? Without spoiling anything, how much did you guys enjoy this dungeon? Those of you who remember playing it. Hated it? Yeah, that checks it. That checks out. Oh my god. Oh boy, okay. What's up, Tonic? 2.5 out of 10. That seems generous. Level 180 at got cooked. That's crazy. I am definitely not ready for this. That's a cool little... Oh, wait, hold on. This is a cuck chair over there. Oh! Yep, I thought I heard something. Hold on, let me kill things and then we'll observe. Nope, that missed. You asshole! I'm supposed to get a... Oh yeah, that thing, that enemy does not give a shit about my shield badge. He's like, oh, you can bash. I'm good. I'm not even gonna tremble. How are you, by the way, Henry Zio? Welcome in. A little short. Yeah. Whoa! Just buffed himself. Great. Okay, we're there. We're there. Oh no! Oh shit, I'm dead. Woo! Are you? Dude, what a dick move. Seriously? These people have no honor whatsoever. Anyway, back to observing. So it's interesting that there's this space. Not only does it give a great view on that statue, which again, like I'm really wondering what character we're looking at here. And then it shows this other side here. There's a chair. This has to be some sort of significance. I don't feel like that this is a random window placement. Even if it's just to show me that there's a room on the other side. I feel like the statue though. It's a cool aesthetic. Yeah, I'm not sure. Not sure what that statue, who this statue could represent. Okay, I see a bunch of enemies. Soldiers. Normal foot soldiers. Shouldn't be too hard. Yep, nice. I kind of regret not leveling up my spear now, but I didn't want to use too many upgrade materials because I'm sort of running out of the maximum upgrade materials right now. Like the highest one I've so far found. What an interesting dungeon layout with all those windows. Not sure what that's about. Nice. Oh boy. I wonder, does this one feel like not like a spirit, but like a real knight? Is he maybe like a soul survivor? Ugh! Fuck me, dude! Holy shit! That actually scared me. Oh, now I can... Oh, I can jump down there now and access this. Okay, cool. Okay, no, it's a spirit too. He just looked more real at a distance, but... Oh. Just a normal one. I will say, I'd rather fight those guys rather than the Clean Rot Knights. The Clean Rot Knights, the problem is you can't just stay in front of them and shield. They will use their grabs and spells to sort of go through your defenses. Very tough, even though they're less tanky. So, no way forward outside of the window. Let me shield myself for a sec. Making some progress there. I don't want to just die like an idiot. That's a lot of gargoyles. And this nerd. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. I do need to fight them one by one, and I need to be careful. I cannot fight 4 of these guys at once, for sure. Come on, game. No. Okay. Beautiful. Okay, come on. Why do you have to be such an asshole? What the fuck hit me? fuck! Oh god! Oh shit! Yep, that's what I was trying to avoid. Bullshit coming. Fuck! I gotta be careful. I really gotta be careful. Nice. Oh, fuck, fuck. Dude, that attack is so scary. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna take a risk. Shit. Kill, kill. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know how much HP I had left there, but that cannot have been a lot. That cannot have been a lot. Dude, I hear sounds everywhere. What the fuck? Why is it so scary? Yeah, stuff's fighting down there. Yeah, Dax, I'm not gonna kill all the spirits that are fighting. Like, there's no way. I'm not getting in the sludge down there and fighting with them. Like, that's not happening. You know what? I'm okay with not killing all of these. Summon 2 Radon soldiers' spirits. Both spirits wield fiery weapons to perform powerful skills. Such is their valor that they will immediately attack after being summoned. General Radon's soldiers were all reputed to be masterful warriors, and it was popularly said that the Redmanes knew no weaknesses. I did outrun, yeah. We did defeat Star Scourge Radon. I could summon some of them for myself, have them fight with me. Read it again. Did I read something wrong? Oh. Oh, what did I think of Outrun? Sorry. I liked it, Outrun. Yep. I think that was the run up to the fight, like the approach phase when he snipes you from afar was kind of frustrating and annoying. But the fight itself, once you get close and you actually like engage with him, that was really good. Yeah. No. If I'm misreading one of your messages, please bug me for me to read it again. Streamer brain, sometimes you just misread something or... No. Absolutely call me out if I'm misreading your message. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing today? Stuck in our local office most of the week, and I think they turned it into a Faraday cage because my phone barely worked all day. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cassie. That sucks. But I will say about the run-up, Outrun, I think the run-up is cool because of the set-piece aspect of it, right? It's really cool to have that, like if you summon all the characters, like I did the first time I summoned them all just to see the lore. It was a really cool set piece. But then, yeah, once you've done it once, it's like, whatever, now I just want to fight, right? But, yeah. I think it's worth having just for the epic run up and with all the summons and all that. It does look really cool. But yeah. Oh my god, that was bad. I almost died. I was very close to getting hit by the attack there. Nice. And there we go. Lever. See? Easy. That dungeon is nothing. It would have been so funny if the moment I said that, one of the fire pods from downstairs came up here, killed me just before I pulled the lever. See, that would have been cinema right there. What's up, Frosty? But unfortunately, life is never as cool as you can script it. Dude, what the? I made 46,000 souls? What? I'm gonna go spend them. I'm not even gonna go check what the bus is before spending them. What the fuck? I've been working. I guess so. I wonder how many of those were just simply acquired passively with them fighting downstairs. That's a crazy amount. I finally caught up with the Khalid grind, yeah, for sure. I don't feel like I'm over leveled anymore. That's passive income I hear so much about. Yeah, this is the passive income. The trickling down, Naz, it's finally happening. It's finally trickling down from the top. Yeah, I'm gonna just ignore all of you. Bye, thanks. Yep. You keep fighting. You guys keep fighting the good fight. I'm gonna go fight whatever boss is down there. Big landlord energy in this dungeon. Yeah. All right, what's it gonna be? Oh, fuck! Okay, so here's the problem with this. Oh god, I'm doing no damage. Well, actually, never mind. I think if I switch to the bus killing setup, I'll do quite a bit. Oh, I'm dead. Okay, the fact that he can Scarlet Rod me, that doesn't matter. If he touches me, I'm dead anyway, so... The problem with this boss, which we fought two of already. One in... I fought two of these already. One was in the Fringe Folk Heroes Cave. That was the first one. The second one was at the bottom of this place. Here. The problem is, I don't know how I beat them. I don't understand their moveset. I just stuck close to them and swung like a crazy person, and eventually they died before I did. So I have no clue what the moveset is. There's one move I know how to avoid. It's when they have like the big flames in their mouth and they're diving down. I kind of get the idea that I'm supposed to roll and avoid that. But most of the time, I don't see what's happening. I'm so close and the camera is so whack that I don't see what they're doing. I'm just swinging like a wild person. So you know what? That's exactly what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna switch to the boss killing setup. And I'm gonna swing on the chandelier. On the chandelier. I'm really hoping for a saga here. Not happening. There's no way. It's gonna be the same thing again. I'm gonna kill it so fast. What's the third? Oh yeah, this one. You're gonna see the damage I'm about to do. And you're gonna understand why this won't be a saga. But yeah, eventually, I don't know how many more of these we're gonna find in the game, but eventually I'm hoping that I'm gonna fight one in an arena big enough for me to actually learn the moveset. Like, you know, with space around, like, you know, being able to get some distance and see what they're doing and all that. Also, what a shitty run back. Why couldn't they have put a grace there? Like a stake? If you think I know what I'm doing right now, I have no clue. I'm just randomly dodging. When he's like moving, when he seems like he's moving, I'm dodging. And then I'm just whacking. I have no clue what's happening. Yeah, dodging on vibes. Yeah, see? No idea what it was doing there. Oh yeah, that's great. That's gonna be great. I'm already dead and I'm getting rotted on the ground. That's fantastic. Yeah, that attack was crazy quick. I'm not sure. Okay, what I'm gonna do here is fire. This thing is rotten, so I'm assuming it's gonna be vulnerable to fire damage. What's up, Big C? How are you doing today? I wonder if there's a single guy in the world that likes this boss. Probably, yeah. One man's trash is another man's treasure, you know? Again, no idea what I'm doing right now. If anyone knows this fight, I'm hoping there's someone that knows the fight perfectly. They know exactly the moves and everything. And they're watching me dodge those things right now and like are super impressed. Like, oh man, like frame perfect dodges and all that. And I'm just randomly dodging. Oh, that's the one you want to avoid. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Alright. Fair enough. Flaming Twin Blades does a lot of damage though. That seems to be the key there. We're gonna need some resources here. Let's see. I need more of this. Oh, I do not have too many though. That's a problem. I only have 15 of them. Maybe I shouldn't be... I'm gonna use a few, just in case I get a lucky run. But then if it, you know, if it gets to a point where I'm like, okay, this feels like it's gonna take a little while, I'm gonna start learning the fight and not using all my resources. What's up, Katrooper? I wish I didn't know this fight. Yeah, I will say, this is not my favorite boss in the game so far. Not just this one, but every instance of this one we've had. Like, that's the third I find. They've all been pretty annoying. But... okay, I think that was a tail swipe. Trying to learn a little bit of what's happening, you know. I think that was maybe a shoulder check of some kind. I don't know if there's a hitbox there. I think that's a dive maybe. That's a dive maybe. I love how little idea I have of what's... yeah, that's a swipe. This one I recognized. That's what killed me before. Okay, that's the one I can damage. That was a slam. I recognize that one. Nice. Okay, I think... Okay, I don't want to be presumptuous, but I think I'm sort of getting an idea of what I'm supposed to dodge. Sort of. I don't think it's an exact science at this point, but I think I'm starting to get a vibe for its movement. We'll see. One of these days I'm gonna get sniped as I'm walking past. Seriously, you could have put a fucking Stake of America here. Like, what's the... Yeah, that's definitely a dodge. I think those are attacks? Question mark? That was definitely an attack. I don't know where it's supposed to hit, but... This is such a weird boss. I don't get it. I love it. Seriously, I'm seeing him go all over the place, and I don't understand how I'm not getting hit. There's no way I'm that lucky that I'm dodging everything on vibes. If that's the case, honestly, it's kind of a testament to the quality of the animations. That they feel intuitive as you watch them happen. Oh, I'm dead. Yeah. Yeah, this one, I'm gonna have to be able to dodge that if I wanna... Oh, hold on. I think he transitions around half HP. Yeah, I think he... Oh, I could have done a lot of damage there. I think it transitions around half HP. Oh! Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? You sneaky piece of garbage. I thought it was in the belly because of my runes on the ground. Fuck. God, I thought it was in the belly because of the runes on the ground. At least I know you can stun it. That's good. And now I know it's in the face. That's good. Pickles, thank you for the 9 months. That's a sub baby right there. Yep. Thank you so very much. I appreciate it. Hope you've been doing well. Pickle plays. You will be remembered. Good to see you. But you know, I think there's something interesting about how I have no idea what the boss is really doing, right? But I feel like I can just look at it and it feels sort of like natural. I feel like the animations do a great job at sort of, you know, like telling you when to dodge, which not every boss does. You know, not every boss is that way, for sure. This one feels sort of okay in that regard. It feels confusing at first, but I don't know, there's something about the movement, the overall movement that feels almost intuitive to me. Yeah, nah, I saw it. Fuck. I was locked in the animation. Well, it's okay. At least I dodged this one this time. Yeah, that's the big one. Yep. Get the stun, that would be great. I'm dead. Yeah, fuck! I was out of stun. Okay, cool. This is gonna work. I think I'm getting a sense of what I'm supposed to dodge and when I can attack. Sub baby and oh shit! I didn't read the whole message. Sub baby and real baby. I'm gonna be a dad. Hell yeah, Pickle! Congrats, dude. That's a big deal. Hell yeah, man. Congratulations for the real baby. I hope you guys are thrilled. Yeah, I would agree with that actually, Pesto. For me, I think the key here is I need to not get too greedy with the hits. I need to make sure I stop before my stam runs out, and so I'm not locked in an animation. Especially with this weapon. This weapon feels like it kind of locks you into its combos sometimes. You don't want to be too greedy there. I think for me, yeah, the key is going to be to stop swinging and... yeah. Pickle. 2.5 months along? Hell yeah. Yeah, Nibiru? Hey, congrats. Everyone out there making kids. I'm dead. Thank you for making sure I get a retirement fund in the future. Especially if you're making them right now, right? They're gonna hit the workforce in about 20 years around the time when I retire. Perfect! Perfect timing! This is great for me. Alright. Am I getting this boss before the end of the day? Is the question. I feel like sometimes just repositioning a little bit in between swings can help. Because he's like... he goes into those big, like, swings and attacks. Okay, that one's good. Yeah, just two of them. Yeah, get ready for the swing. Nice, nice. Swing again. Yep. He's gonna do the AoE, maybe? No. Okay. Big punish. Oh! AoE, yeah. That is such a terrifying attack. Because it feels like it's also like hitting the ground in a few spots. Putting like fire on the ground. Oh, my fire already expired. Good patience. Good patience. Nice, nice, nice. Would be nice if I could stun him. I'm gonna die. Okay, I had the bubble. That's good. I'm dead. No, okay. Oh, let's go! Quick, 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 quick! Quick, quick! It is not doing that much damage! Oh my god, this is terrible. What a... What an underwhelming critical attack there. Too early. Fuck! Shit! Ah. A little too early on the dodge there. But hey, I think I'm getting the fight under control. I think I'm doing fine. Yeah, really good attempt, yeah. And just like that, I feel like I'm understanding the fight a lot more than I thought I did. I'm not entirely sure when like he's doing like the little... I feel like his little legs have like a stomp attack, and I'm not sure when he does it. I'm also not exactly sure when his diving attacks hit, but I've been able to dodge them so far, so... Yeah, that, for instance, no clue when exactly it hits. Like, I'm sort of spam rolling through it because I'm not sure. Yeah, that's gonna be a big punish. That's a stomp. Stomp. Whatever that is. Double dive, I think. Yeah. Big punish. Ooh! We got a stun in first half. Oh, that's fucking sick. That was quite a lot more damage with the flames too. Get away. We apply the flames. And go in. And we go again. God, I'm so scared of that fucking boss. What is he doing? Oh my fucking god, I have no clue what's going on here. I do not understand how I'm dodging this. This is so cool. Yep, that one. Shit, I saw it coming. No, I'm dead. I was stuck on his leg. Ah. Fuck, I was stuck on his leg. Jeez. What's up, Shazar? How are you doing today? Yes, speed stream. Well, clearly your dad didn't teach you manners, which kind of makes sense. I mean, it checks out based on the story, but, you know. Not really a boss boss. I don't know, I'm not ready to say that it's a good boss, but I find some redeeming qualities to it. He's more fun to fight than I thought he would be. After my first couple attempts. Now that I kind of see what's happening, I think it's not too terrible. Maybe I'm becoming too nice. Just home from a metal concert. Oh hell yeah, Shazar. What did you go see? Okay, I'm not gonna use more fire things for now, I don't think. I think it was deleted because it could be misinterpreted as backseating the actual game, but even if it was not, I think your joke wasn't funny to begin with, so maybe we should not even, you know, keep engaging with that line of thinking. But, you know, humor is subjective, I get that. Oh, I'm so dead. I am so dead. Shit. I realized he was doing the AoE stuff, and then instantly realized I was stuck between the fucking wall and... It's annoying because I kind of want to keep... I do like the fire grease, because it's adding so much damage. But I don't feel like I can just spend it. It feels like a waste. You know what? I'm gonna try a few magic grease. Maybe magic grease also adds a little bit of damage. We'll see. Tear down, Nervosa, and Cradle of Filth. Oh, hey. That's a lineup. How's Cradle of Filth these days? Like, they must be old at that point, right? Oh, that was a bad start. Oh, I meant the guys, not the band. They must be quite old at this point. Yeah, I'm going full Luke Skywalker right now. It seems to be doing quite a bit of damage too. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. They had great energy? Hell yeah, that's cool. I'm glad you had a good time. Luke had a green lightsaber. Only the third movie? He had a blue lightsaber more often than a green one. These kids, I swear. What do you mean? How long was that hitbox? Okay, that was not a good attempt. Why do you think he enjoyed that weird blue milk so much? I mean, honestly, that weird blue milk looked pretty decent. Is it just me? Like it... Oh, come on. What? It... I feel like it probably tasted like blue raspberry milk. Raspberry milk is delicious. Oh. I do like flavored milk, so... Yeah, raspberry milk is delicious. So is strawberry milk. I'm gonna go get groceries one of these days. I'm gonna get strawberry milk with it. Why am I getting hit every fucking time at the beginning of the fight now? I haven't been able to survive the early phase of the fight for such a long time. Okay. Dude, I'm playing like garbage right now. Vanilla milk? Vanilla milk is good, yeah. Honey milk is good. Chocolate milk is good. A lot of flavored milks are just good. Banana milk, delicious. Yeah, big fan of flavored milk. What's up, Cloud Million? How are you doing? I want my milk to be milk flavored. That's fair. Plain milk is delicious. If you think about it, blue cheese is mold flavored milk. Never thought about that. No! God damn it, I'm getting greedy again. Dude, twice in a row. What an idiot. I do love blue cheese, though. I like blue cheese. I don't mind the moldy taste. Gorgonzola on like a cheese pizza. Ugh. Love it. Big yum. I thought us 40-year-olds couldn't handle milk anymore. Some of us can. I'm fine with milk most of the time. I've also found that most of my IBS syndromes went away when I started eating more fiber. I don't know how it works, but it definitely gave me a relief for a lot of my typical symptoms. Okay, I dodged this. And now he's only doing like the big attacks that I can't punish. What an asshole. Look at how little damage I did for the time we've been fighting. Crazy. He keeps moving. He hasn't been standing still at all. I don't know what he was doing there. I don't know if the magic damage is worth it. I'm also getting down in resources, I'm sure. How many more of these do I have? 13. I can keep using it for a bit. I had Bobo for the first time today. Do you mean Boba, or is Bobo something that I'm not aware of? Boba? Yeah, I like Boba. I think it's fine. Oh, fuck off! Come on. Nuts. Yeah, Rico got some bozo today. Oh, let's go! Here we apply. I really wish I had my bubble right now. Ugh. God, I hate this. I'm always missing for some reason. Holy fuck! No, I'm dead. Shit! Got greedy at the wrong time. Fuck. I was doing okay. I was doing okay for a bit. Something about this guy reminds me of the gaping dragon in the S1. You know what? I see it. The sort of like... You know, like very wide movement. It just like rushes over the place. You know, thrashes around. You don't really know what's gonna hit you or not. Yeah. Yeah. I see it. How... Dude, his fire breathing phase was so short there. Like sometimes it feels like it lasts forever, and sometimes it's just so short it goes immediately into another move. Okay. Apparently those flames on the ground don't actually hit you. Good to know. What? I'm not really sure how that tail works. It feels like if you're in a certain position, it's like, even if you dodge, it's gonna like sort of carry you with it, and then you, at the end of your roll, you get killed. Be a positioning thing. I need to be more careful. The Fed thing was a Star Wars joke. I didn't get it myself either. Disgusting. Imagine making jokes like that. Yeah, see, when he does that, I just want to go away. Make sure I'm not... You know, best defense is no be there. Mr. Miyagi was right. That's bullshit. Oh! What's killing me right now is those hitboxes last very long. I feel like I'm rolling too early. I think we're gonna get it though. I don't think this one's gonna take very long. If not today, definitely early tomorrow. How's everybody doing today? We having fun? We enjoying watching me struggle in here? I feel like we've been facing bosses after bosses lately. Between the dragon and what was his name? O'Neill and the Dawn, and now this. I haven't had a lot of like exploration in a while. Too early, that one I felt. I'm gonna get some boba tomorrow, nice. this week so I can stay up. Hell, look at you! Drinking boba, staying up. Rico's living the life out there. What is boba? It's milk tea with some tapioca tapioca balls in there. I don't know what the correct term is. Berries, I guess, technically. Balls, berries, pearls. Yeah. It's pretty good. I like it. Yeah. I don't like. I'm not a huge fan like some people are, but I think it's good. Milk and balls. That's what boba is. What a bitch. No, again? Ah. Again, 3 in a row. You son of a bitch. Too early. The balls are starchy. Kind of like gummy balls, yeah. I don't know, I guess maybe they're different depending on regions. I don't know if I would have described them as starchy. That's the name of my new podcast, Milk and Balls. What is it gonna be about? Naz is the question. Tapioca balls, yeah. Yummy is a better word for it, yeah. I mean, I guess depending on where they're made, how they're made, and, maybe they're starchy wherever you are. Don't let us, tell you how to describe things. Too early again, but God fucking damn it. Pretty okay. I wish I had my bubble still. No! Come on. Well, I mean, it's not that much more damage anyway. Oh, I'm so dead. Just had a first. I saw a white hair out of the corner of my eye in my beard. Only seen them in the mirror up to this point. Well, hey. On the plus side, you're getting old, but your vision is still on point, clearly. What's up, Offline? How are you doing today? I feel like doing the charged attack is a bad idea. What's up, Shag? How are you doing today? This fucking bus indeed. Oh, bitch! That tail attack is such a... Close to a stun, maybe? I think I'm pretty close to a stun there. God! I didn't recognize it for early enough. Shit. How can you even see what's going on? Honestly, half of it is vibes, the other half is the animations are actually pretty well done. It feels like you can tell when to dodge. You don't know exactly where it's hitting, but when, which is enough sometimes. I don't know, I'm not perfect, like there's a few attacks that I have no idea, like the tail one that attacks you. I don't know how to see that. But yeah, for a lot of things, I'm like, I sort of see it. That I should have seen coming. Double, yeah. What is he doing? He hasn't done the fire attack once. That's not a dick move, I don't know what is. Shit. Oh, I even saw it, but I was too late on the reaction. What's up, the fat duck? What kind of builds is it? Let me show you. I only level for now. I've only leveled endurance, strength, and dexterity. I'm actually wearing this right now, so my actual stats are that. I've only leveled endurance, strength, and dexterity. For boss killing, I'm using what you see now, the twin blade. And for exploration, I have a shield and a heavy armor, shield, and spear kind of deal. But for bosses, I use the twin blade. Pretty much it. You need vigor. You need to real the rules of the channel. Rye whiskey. Talking about your stats. So, it was an invitation for you to give your opinion. The rules don't change because I'm talking about my stats or whatever. Also, you need vigor. I don't. Maybe you do. But yeah, I don't. For everyone else, I do not level vigor. In case you're curious, I do not level vigor because I think it makes the game more interesting. It forces me to actually learn what's going on instead of just chugging through a boss fight, right? So that's why I do not level vigor. It's not a hard rule or anything. If it gets to the point where I find it more frustrating than fun, I'm sure I'll level vigor, but so far, it's only been a positive. Play how you want, don't cry, everyone has an opinion. Do you think I'm... Dude, you're the guy that's being upset because you failed to read the most basic rules of a Twitch channel after joining. You felt like your opinion was important enough to phrase it, even though nobody asked you anything. And if you had paid attention for like 5 seconds, you would have known what was happening. It's not my fault you're a fucking idiot. This is my house, in case you're not aware, right? You're a guest here because the door's open. You respect the house rules. That's how it works. Your opinion hasn't been asked, is not wanted. Especially if it's about how I should play the game according to you, right? If you don't get that, you know, I don't think I don't think we can do much to help you, sir. You know. I didn't give a hint? What? You said you need vigor. What does that mean to you? You need to shut the fuck up. That's a hint. Before you embarrass yourself any further. What's up, Choco? How are you doing today? I'm not embarrassed? Oh, you should be! That's another hint. I understand that self-awareness comes in short supplies these days, meaning people don't get embarrassed very much. Doesn't mean that they shouldn't, though. Behold the courage and the bravery. The circus has come to twitch.tv/TheDanielMad. We'll love it, Elisa. Finally, you share a little bit instead of holding the circus all for yourself. Twitch is the circus? Yes, it is. And you're the clown. You're the main event. People come to see you around here. You think it's about me, it's not. We're here waiting for people like you. You are making our day brighter, and I thank you for that. I was just checking out what's up. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's totally what you were doing, yeah. I didn't... You seem to have problems with the English language. I'm gonna put that down as you're probably not a native speaker. I'm not either. I'm not judging. But, you know. The problem was never you having an opinion. It was you feeling like you needed to voice it when it was against the rules of the channel. It seems that you're failing to understand that. Everyone else gets it. But hey, because, you know, you're unique. I'm sure your mom told you that a few times. Welcome to the world. Oh, I've been on this world for much longer than you have. You know, I know how it works. That's why I'm aware that, you know, different places have different rules. And I have the courtesy of respecting them. There's a lovely euphemism in my mother tongue. The circus has left, the clowns remained. That's amazing. I'm gonna steal that one. I love it. I don't think it's completely unrelated, though. I think you're wrong there. Alright, I haven't been paying attention much to the boss fight for the past 5 minutes because I was thoroughly entertained. It's been so long, man. You would think Elden Ring would bring more you know, more people like that, but it doesn't really. I don't know. You were here, Lisa, yeah? Maybe that's a sign. I don't know. Whew. That was a decent dodge. Ah! That tail swipe always gets me. I remember Titus saying that the circus left the town, but the clowns are still here. That must have been inspired. Maybe Aquarleague. I don't remember where you were from. I know you've mentioned it in the past several times, but you attract clowns like flies. You know it. I mean, it is your burden as a, you know, as a woman on Twitch TV. It is your burden to attract the clowns. Hold on, Sylvan Shade. I'll be right on that in a sec. Ukraine, popular Russian euphemism. Right. Yeah, it's probably like Eastern European, which is why maybe it finds its way into Disco Elysium. I was locked in the animation. Sylvan Shade. Thank you for the 20 bucks tip. I appreciate it. And the message says, for those of us who respect the streamer and how they want to play the game. Cheers to you. May those words reach the foolish ones out there. But, you know. Still paying the females in the Garden of Eden. Listen, Elisa, I mean, ultimately, is it not your fault? Right? You couldn't stay away from that fucking apple, could you? Like, you personally, I feel, should be held responsible for it. So what's the idea behind the character? So typically I started with like the Deprived, or whatever it's called in this game. The Wretch? The, you know, the lowest thing. I typically like going for sort of a, you know, pauper knight, no magical powers, just start with a bunch of big weapons, find armor, you know, sort of scrap whatever you can and then survive, right? And then wherever the journey takes me. So far it's been, you know, pretty much adventuring with big equipment and switching to a more speedy setup for bosses because you want to be able to dodge. But yeah, I don't know. There's no real idea behind it. I don't have like a long-term plan or anything. I'm kind of seeing where the journey takes me, and we'll see how the character evolves over time. We do have a few little aesthetic changes we do every time we kill like a major boss to like show that the journey is happening, you know. But most of what I'm doing, the main focus of my playthrough is really figuring out the lore. It doesn't have anything. Oh, I thought I was far away. What's up, Kevin? So like, those are my notes, right? Like, those are all my notes about the game. Random theories, roundtable hold characters, you know, like every character has like a bunch of notes about them, like the stuff they've said or the stuff that I'm trying to figure out about them, stuff that I'm reading on the items. And I'm all organizing like mostly by characters, that's the main thing, but also concepts, factions, locations, some things that are being said around the world that I want to take notes of, do screenshots of things that I think could be interesting to remember. What else? Yeah, my exploration setup, my buskilling setup, which needs to be changed, by the way. We have a new one as of today. To-do list of things that I still need to check on. Yeah, that's, you know, that's the real important part of the playthrough for me. It's the notes, figuring out everything about the story, the lore, all of that. I don't care much about my character having a story in himself. My character in this game is more of a vessel just for me, but we have a few things that we changed. So we were fighting Radahn, and I couldn't dodge the fucking meteor, like, transition phase that he did. Never was able to dodge it. I just had to face tank it with the flask. So in memory of that, I decided to give me a little, like, burn mark on my cheek, right? We're also, like, changing the haircut, you know, putting a little more gray hair as we keep progressing into the game, like, few changes like that. You know, we kind of... The aesthetic of the character sort of tells the story there, more than, you know, anything else. Oh, but yeah, Sylvan Shade, once again. Thank you so much, Sylvan Shade, for the support. You've been more than generous since you've been around, so... I hope you're still listening, Sylvan Shade, and thank you so much. What's up, Dharma? So I've saved every version of the character in, like, the customization menu, right? So by the end of it, we'll be able to do a before and after picture, which I think would be fun. Seeing, like, because the evolution is very subtle, it's like little details here and there, but I think once, by the end of the adventure, it's gonna be fun to see the full picture, I guess. From the stress, maybe? Who knows how we'll end up? I'm not sure yet. I haven't thought that far. Ah, shit. No! So I was gonna go right, and then I figured... I think left is the best side. And so I stayed in the middle because, you know, hesitation is defeat, or whatever the sentence is. Yeah, DJ. I think it's definitely the whole, you know, Genesis and all that. It's definitely a story of another era, right? Like I don't think it's very compatible with modern values, at least not taken at face value, right? But I'm sure there's a few more charitable interpretations of it that could still be applicable. I don't know. I'm obviously not a very religious person, so... But I respect it, you know. Whatever works for you, I'm totally okay. As long as you don't make it everyone else's problem, you're good. Yeah, I remember watching one of those videos, Aqualic, and it's crazy because you get to the end of the video and you're like, it doesn't feel like the person changed that much. And then it loops back to the beginning. And that's when you're like, oh shit, You know, because of the like the progressive evolution sort of hides the changes. Actually, I don't know. You guys remember Face App? There was a trend with Face App like a few years ago. I think it was during the pandemic, where you could age yourself and see how you would look like as a, I don't know, 70-year-old. And I remember there was the reverse, which was it would make you younger, like 20 years younger or something. And I remember using the thing to make myself younger on one of my pictures. And I remember thinking, oh, well, it didn't change too much, right? I don't look that different. And then I removed the filter and saw my actual face. And I was like, holy fuck, I'm old. That was such a shock. I remember that as being like one of my, you know, moments of, geez, I'm actually 40 years old. What's up, Mark? How are you doing today? Rodan did fall, yeah. All right, let me. I'm gonna give it. I gotta give this one a proper try. I've been waffling, and you know, I've not been playing very well, so I'm gonna focus, try to get a good run going. Let's see. Chakra. Hey, there's a point there like, oh, right. Thank God you came in here to help me. Like, I was too stupid to think that I could upgrade Vigor to get more HP. Like, I was that dumb. I played the game for like almost 300 hours and I didn't think that was an option for me. But I'm too sarcastic for that. You can tell from the sarcasm, right? I don't know. But yeah, to me, that's the kind of the funniest part about those comments is like, I know it's not meant that way, but it feels like there's almost like an inherent insult in it. Like, did you think I didn't think of like upgrading Vigor? Like, do you think that just hasn't crossed my mind? I understand, you know, some people think they're being helpful. They don't realize the rules and they think they're being helpful and all that, but yeah, maybe Ethan, I am. I'm older, Sylvan Shade. I'm literally turning 43 in 3 days. Literally turning 43 in 3 days. So, are you still crying? Oh yeah, can't you see the tears on my face, Rye Whiskey? Why are you still here? You've clearly determined that you weren't a good fit for this channel, right? Like, you know you're not enjoying yourself here because everyone's making fun of you. Why are you still here? Do you enjoy humiliation? Are you getting hard? As I'm talking to you right now, is that it? Happy to help, honestly. Yeah. I am with Shagrad. Shagrad's just enjoying himself right now. He's like, oh man, I wish that was me. Yeah, I don't know, for fuck, some, you know. Self-reflection is difficult for some people, and I think we should try to help them instead of making fun of them. I feel like I'm, you know, I feel guilty of not providing help to those in need. I don't know. Alright, dude. Have a good one. No, but the thing you don't realize, right, is I'm creating content. I'm making money on your fucking ass right now. You're just here wasting your time. That's the difference between you and me. By the time this conversation's over, I will never, ever in my life remember you. Like, you will be gone from my memory forever. You're still gonna be thinking about that interaction in a few days. Maybe a few weeks. And that's what eats you, I think. Why did you come back, though? See, that's the thing. You couldn't get away. I already had forgotten about you before Shagrad brought you back up. Literally. Someone... We stopped talking about you. The real truth is, we stopped talking about you for like 10 minutes. And then someone mentioned you again. And so we started talking about it again, right? I had already forgotten about you by the time Shagrad brought you back up. Yet you came back. You had to come back. You had to see if your attention was still being maintained. You know? First attention you've gotten in like, I don't know, weeks maybe, months. All the one that your parents didn't give to you when you were a child or something. You know? I understand. I get it. I'm like a drug. I know, Shagrad. It's intense. I get it. Does it feel good to try and belittle someone? When it's a fucking idiot that literally cannot understand 3 words, right? Which is read the rules, and you think you're important enough to try to contradict me in my own house, when the only thing you could have said was, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't read the rules. And we could have been best friends. Right? But instead, you broke the rules and then you doubled down. And you never once showed a hint of an apology or self-reflection. At that point, yeah, you're fair game. I will use you for content. Yeah. No, but that's the thing. Need vigor. Do you think... Do you not realize that I could have figured that out by myself? That I know what vigor does? Do you think that was like a mighty revelation? Why do you even bring it up? If I wanted to level vigor, trust me, I would have. But that's not the point. The point is the channel has rules. Either you respect them or you expose yourself to whatever's happening. Which is right now your methodical, profound humiliation. That's it. It's not deeper than that. Of course it was backseating. Is there a developmental issue there that I should be aware of? Before this conversation continues. What's up, Blessed Breath? How are you doing? I'm doing good, Blessed Breath, thank you, yeah. Beat Radon today, that was fun. Found a new exploration set, new set of armor, new aesthetic, beautiful. Currently not on display because we're fighting a boss, but yeah. Yeah, found this terrible catacombs that are, you know, what an awful place. I hope to never come back. Hate this place. But yeah, no, good times today, good times. What are the odds this guy's a 14-year-old kid? No, that's the thing. I would love to be able to give that excuse to that person. I don't think that's the case, though. It's probably a fucking dude in his mid-30s that never in his life consider that maybe he's not the smartest person around, right? And so he thinks that his opinion needs to be heard because everyone else is too stupid to think that they should upgrade vigor to get more health. I don't know. He's probably gonna go to the next Elden Ring channel and you know, give some advice. You know, probably a woman, because you know, obviously they can be good at video games, right? Did your daddy beat you? No, as a matter of fact, my biological dad left when I was a kid, and then my other stepdad, I guess. My mom was never married to him, but he was a very nice man. You know, something you're probably very, very far from something you can understand, but. A very good man. Yeah. Hardworking, loving, reasonable, respectful, you know, all those things. Yeah, Shagrat, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself, man. So am I. Oh shit, 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 shit! Okay. Careful. 2, yeah, nice. Is he doing it again? He is. No. Okay. I thought he was gonna do the. Oh! The AoE again. That should have been a punish. Okay. Damn. I didn't see it coming. Too fast. Shit. Good run though. Pretty good run. Hey, I tried. I tried, Nurstein. I tried. It's your fault, by the way. Typically, whenever someone says this is the run, that's the curse right there. Shagrat, thank you for the tier 3 subscription to Max Sauce. Thank you for 31 total gifted subs. Appreciate it, Shagrat. It's always a pleasure to have you around. Shagrat, you will be remembered. What's up, Thick Brow Nation? How are you doing today? Thick Brow Nation is a crazy name. Have we talked about your name last time you were here? If I haven't, I should have. That's such a good name. Makes me think of Eugene Levy. Thick Brow Nation. Love it. Do I qualify for the Thick Brow Nation? I want citizenship in your nation, sir. You do indeed? Hell yeah. Love that. And yeah, I know, I love playing with my food. It's a terrible, terrible, terrible trait. But... you know. Oh god, I'm so dead. What? There's no fucking AoE behind him. Oh, that's good to know. Okay, Shag, I'll catch up with all of that in a second. Sorry. What is going on? Holy shit, Shagrad's going crazy right now. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. Oh, I got greedy. I should have been more careful. Shagrad, hold on. That's a lot. Shagrad with a tier 3 to asterisk. 32 total. Thick Brown Nation got a tier 1, 33. And Henrizio got another tier 1, 34. Shagrad, thank you very much for the support. Way too generous. I don't know what I did to deserve it, but I'll do my best to earn it. Shagrad, thank you so much. And everyone who got a sub, you will all be remembered. Thank you. Yeah, Shagrad's... I don't know if Shagrad played many shooters in his life, but if he was definitely a sniper. That's for sure. Calculated precision. Like, methodical killings. I'm giving it a couple more attempts, 1 or 2 probably, and then we'll unfortunately have to call it for the day. Oh my lord. I am so out of stam. This is unreasonable. Oh shit! Okay. Yo, I'll get right on those in a second. Kevin, have you played Escape from Tarkov? Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive! Oh my god. I don't fucking understand what's going on! I didn't get a single stun so far. That's kind of upsetting. Come on, give me a stun. Thank you. Oh my god, I only had to ask. Do you just ask for things in life? And they're given to you? Is that how it works? Well, shit. Alright, let's see. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 10 gifted subs to the community. I appreciate that. Patience, Killer Grunt, Rye Whiskey, Malfunction, Psycho Rider, Aquatic, Loot Goblin, The Fat Duck, and Stab, and Lobster. That's a good pick. You will all be remembered. What's up, Killer Grunt? Welcome in. Sylvan Shade, 2 tier 1 subs, 2 total. No PDF Shade Souls. You will all be remembered. Thank you so very much, guys. What the hell? Way too much support. I appreciate it. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the entertainment. It's, you know. And thank you again, Anonymous, whoever you are, Shagrat, Sylvan Shade, everyone else. Way too generous. Thank you, guys. Oh, come on. Yeah, at this point, just kill me. It's probably better. All right, I wanna do one more try, one more good attempt, and then we'll have to call it for the day, unfortunately. Yeah, I do want to try one good attempt. In fact, I will use the fire grease this time, I believe. Yeah, Chakra. Hey, sometimes stories just write themselves. It's like poetry, right? You open your feelings and it just happens. Oh fuck, he's doing weird things. Okay. I didn't understand what he was doing there for a second. I still don't understand what he's doing. What the fuck is he doing? There we go. Stun, stun, stun! Shit. Let's hope this works again. Oh my god, this works! I cannot believe this works! He got stunned. Oh my god, I didn't notice he got stunned. That sucks. Is it me or did it not do the stun sound? What the fuck would... Okay. This is the first time I see that attack. The double, he like did a double hand smash? I think this is the first time I see that. Stun overlapped with other sounds, yeah. I get that. I was also screaming because I thought I was gonna die. So, makes sense. Yeah, I don't know. That was weird. I don't know if that double hand smash is the thing that I sometimes think is like he's smashing the... Well, maybe that was actually just his head. I don't know. Maybe I misread the situation. Decent attempt though. I wish it could have gone better. Twin Blade is so cool. I really like it as a boss killing weapon. I think it just... I don't know. It feels like a nice weapon to have a dance with a boss, right? I don't know. There's something really cool about it. I don't know if I'll use it for the entire game in terms of like boss weapon. There's a few other weapons that I would like to try for bosses later, but so far it's the most fun I've found for sure. And it's pretty good. Honestly, it does a lot of damage. Especially with that, this one, successive attacks, because I think like every time you swing, it hits multiple times, which I don't know how it works. I don't want to know, but I should maybe test that someday. I feel like every hit actually increases your attack power, so you get to the maximum like really fast, I think. But again, I'm not sure. I don't want to know. Nobody confirmed, but it's something I need to test at some point. Yeah, no, really cool weapon. I enjoy it. And of course, we're wearing a robe, right? Because you don't fight your enemies naked. That's just rude. But yeah, no, good attempt. Hopefully we're gonna kill him. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is a story for tomorrow. 275 hours. Holy shit. Damn. The hours are adding up. Why the robe and not your regular armor? I'm using this talisman that gives you more power if you're lightweight, right? The less weight you have, the more power you get. So I'm trying to be as light as possible. Yeah. All right, hey, thank you everyone. You guys got an extra 40 minutes tonight. I hope you enjoyed it. It was fun. I did. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, in about 18 or so hours for more adventures of Elden Ring. Reminder that there might be... I might take a day off on Wednesday, exceptionally, because I have an extra stream on Friday for my birthday on the front page. Right, it's going to be a bit of a, you know, intense stream. It might be a longer stream than usual, by the way. It might start a bit earlier and end a bit later. I'll keep you guys updated. So there's a chance I might take Wednesday off to just, you know, not burn out when the big day comes, right? Try to get some rest beforehand. I'll let you guys know. Join the Discord, you know, if you want to make sure you get all the information and the most reliable live notifications for the stream every day. And if you're a sub, many of you are right now, thanks to the generosity of everyone, there's a few channels you can use. So feel free to join there. What's up, Rafiki? I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We're gonna go raid out. Let me see who's live right now. Let's go raid someone. You know what? Let's keep it in house. I want to keep it in house tonight. We're gonna go see Naz as always. My good buddy Nasrallah, who's doing hitless runs of Dark Souls 1. Yeah, let's go give him some love. He needs the support. He's struggling with this run. He needs it. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. Thank you again, everybody, for the crazy support tonight. That was an unexpectedly, you know, huge stream. So, thank you. I see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.